Hello, welcome everybody. We've got our Halo Wars 2 Pro League for the 2v2 format today. Hope you're all doing great. I, for one, slept well. Thanks for asking. We've got a bunch of teams, not too many, but it's something. It's something. There's 200 pounds on the line. First place takes home 90 pounds, second place 60, then 30 and 20 for third and fourth places. Good to see some of you already chattering in the chat. Here's the mini bracket we've got. So it's 12 players, 6 teams. And we're going to be looking at these Horndoggers versus Treco. And then we've got Dark Seb as the semi-finalists already waiting. We've also got Test Day waiting. And Lagruntinza and Autismos are going to be fighting for the spot. So Dark Seb, that's EOD and Dark Angel. Test Day is Daylon and Tess. We've never had Tess playing before, so I'm excited for this one. Tess is pretty high ranked, so this should be cool. Never got to cast a single match of theirs. Okay, we've got Chechos, Pros, and Hetchy. Nothing unexpected there. They're the regulars. We've got Sniper and Psychic Wizard. That's who we're casting. And Treco is Shreko and Krillipad. And then we've got Krautmeister and Simple Team 6 Captain Charlie. Usernames. Guys, if you're using our website today, it's going to be especially slow because we think we're under a DDoS attack at the moment. So Legend will be looking into that in the coming days and hopefully find a solution. In the meantime, it's just going to be hella slow. So some patience is required if you're interested in seeing the bracket for yourself. Now today there's no draft format. Obviously it's a 2v2 thingy that we've got going on. Yeah, I did get some actual sleep this time. It was good. There is a little bit of map Picorino going on. We've got a Bedrock pick from Team Psychic Wizard and Sniper. And then there's the leader bands coming through. There's one per team, so really nothing too much. Yeah, it's 6 teams for today. The Pro League is like really sweaty, so you kind of have to expect that players won't want to go through the pain. Yeah, also combat spoils is not allowed in the Pro League. We got a Kinsano ban. And then we're waiting for the second ban, and then we can get started as far as I'm concerned. The name's a Smurfy. What? Who? Like EOD? Nah, they're all known quantities. They're all known quantities. Oh my god, my controller is all tangled up in cables. What the... How did this even happen? Okay, we're fixing it. Sorry if it's making noises with the microphone cable. It probably is. Oh god. It's like really tangled up. Okay. I got it! Who are we casting first? Look up. Look up those guys. I can't believe that S is getting cut off. Yeah, everybody is fearful. So, yeah. If we reduce the text size, it will fit. Good point. Player text. Should this do the trick? Nope. Where do you change that? Main text, maybe. No. Maybe. Nah, not that one. Unfortunately, I can't find the setting for it. Is it this? No, I don't think it's that. I'm not sure this keeps applying properly. So if you want to let me know, then let me know. Anyways, let's go for the first game. It's Bedrock. Ladies and gents, welcome to our 2v2 Pro League. There are 200 pounds on the line, and in the blue color, this is a Creepy Pad, and we've got all the colors wrong. Oh my goodness. We got all of them wrong. Okay, if we do a swap, it should be correct. But it doesn't update correctly, so that's awkward. What do I gotta do here? Oh my god. Yeah, the swaps need to be fixed still, Sean, I think. That's quite unfortunate. Alright, now hopefully this would do the trick. Ladies and gents, welcome to our 2v2 Pro League. In the blue color, this is Krillipad, and we've also got his buddy Ping Pong Wong. That's Shreko. Together they are Treko. And I didn't set the leaders. No problem. On the other side of the map, we've got Psychic Wizard. And we've got Sniper in the yellow. They're the Horn Doggers. And I didn't set their leaders either. So I just press this button and then we'll go set their leaders while we follow Psychic Wizard's point of view. He's already got a double generator. And in fact, I need this view to set the leaders. I'm sorry. This is the first game. We're not gonna post this probably. I am barely awake. Alright, the Pavium Psychic Wizard here will be doing his little burnout on these initial buildings. The front harvester is getting upgraded as well, so there should be some really nice income there. Really does not have a second generator. He's going in scouts, so prepare for the Arbiter Ghost spam. And then for Shreko, we've got just Marines and the Spartan, and I don't see anything else. Oh, double barracks, okay. So if we are going mass snipers, that should be interesting, but obviously is counterable by an even bigger mass of scouts, which Psychic Wizard should be doing. He should be going choppers, definitely. He's got plenty of income. You can still get the decent tier 2 out of this. Unfortunately, today we don't have a lot of signups. It's just 6 teams. And the Loft Pros aren't playing at all. That's a little sad. But you still are gonna see some good stuff today. It's just gonna be concentrated in a few matches. It's still worth holding the event, I'd say. But it would be nice if we saw more participation, because long term it's gonna be a problem. Gnocchi is showing up like clockwork with the £5 super chat. Thank you. Dude, I'm pretty sure you're like 5% of our YouTube revenue at this point. Holy moly. Appreciate you. Maybe more. More than 5, I'd say. Okay, got an Expo for Psychic Wizard, so he's really taking a chill pill here with tier 2 and an early Apex of all things. Not too greedy. Very much respecting the other team and trying to put up some opposition to them. You know, early Pavium with some engineer support can last a long time, and then you add in some rangers, you should be comfy. But where are those mass ghosts? There's very few ghosts, in fact. For Pretty, it's only 11. And it's already 5 minutes into the game, right? So go for a little more, but Sniper actually doesn't have a lot of units nearby. There's a good number of snipers in Sniper's army, you would have guessed. He's trying to expand as well, but huge stun there coming through from Shreko. That's actually a little dangerous for the infantry there. And there is no Forge Hog in that. Spartan tanks a lot of the sniper fire. But now it's a 2v1, so can he actually hold that? But Psychic Wizard just not making stuff for a while now. It might be a little bit on the tough end of things. Oh, the bombs. The bombs are coming in, and so much for Shreko's army, I'd say. But Sniper's one is still evaporating. And that's more than enough ghosts to deal with the Expo that's trying to come up. Probably should have cancelled that. But it is buying some time, I would say. Very few units from Psychic Wizard. These guys are actually slightly at risk here. Like Shreko and Krilly, these guys are normally in Rising Star. But they are doing pretty well now. Shreko has a second generator, unupgraded, but is going tier 2. Krilly is going tier 2, also with an unupgraded generator. Is expanding, but hey, if they can somehow shut down Psychic Wizard, that would be devastating. For Team Red overall, but I don't think that's happening now that the Hunters and Elites and Engineers are out. And especially once you add Pavium to the mix, that's just a death ball. Has to be respected. However, Blue Team is controlling all the power nodes in a second. And these ghosts can definitely shave off a little bit of extra stuff from Sniper. And there's no turrets. Don't forget, Krilly is Arbiter, so if Krilly does decide to drop in the Enforcers, he could actually do massive damage to Sniper's base. And I think, for that reason, it would be smart for Psychic Wizard to be nearby. I think it's absolutely happening, isn't it? The 4th point is coming any moment. Especially if this mini is claimed by Krilly. Look at that XP going up. The new base has completed. Make a pad or two and you should be good. Upgrade those pads even. Cyclops aren't going to be a good counter to that. They're good against the Ghost, not against the Enforcer drop. Cars no show? Cars no sign up. Nakamura no happy. Third generator for Psychic Wizard. And we've got a shield getting dropped in also. The Expo is all about production. That's how Pavium should be played. And now we've got the counterattack on Krilly's Expo as well. There's nothing here to defend it. You probably don't want to mess with the 2 Hunters using those ghosts. But we're also not seeing the Enforcer drop, so I'm not sure what Krilly is doing exactly. They need to hit back, because if they allow Pavium to dictate the pace of the game from here on out, that's going to be bad news for everybody on Team Blue. That's so many Cyclops. Cyclopes. That's the correct plural, actually. Oh, are we gonna see it? The enforcers could potentially destroy the whole base. Okay, they're finally coming. There's not many ghosts left this time. And there's a Forge Hog and Cyclopes coming home. Can they destroy the base? It's potentially possible. Those enforcers are going nuts. Oh no, if Krilly eats the bombs. No, he gets out. He gets out, and he gets some boost from the stasis mines on top of everything. Sniper's base is absolutely going to be destroyed. He's got the X-bow. It's not too bad. And Psychic Wizard is going to be forced to retreat as there's a shielded pair of Rangers here, which could potentially destroy most of that. Sniper loses the main. This is exactly what I'm talking about. The blue team is actually doing really nicely. I'm seeing the chat. I see Scoot complaining there's too many tournaments to suit after each other. I don't know. Maybe. I think in the new season we'll only do 2v2s. And not directly the week after. Like first we run the 1v1s, then we run the 2v2s. That's probably the better stagger. Is it time for the Lich? Well, Psychic Wizard is tier 3. He could do also the Lich. Right? I'm pretty sure he's like 1 point beyond that already. This is 6 point. Reflecting Shield is getting upgraded. The Lich push should be pretty strong here. There's no anti-vehicle whatsoever, right? So those Wraiths are actually scary. And the Sniper's rebuilding nicely. He's even stealing a base. Although that's not gonna hold. Snipey boy has absolutely nothing. He's got a Forge Hog, that's it. 0 population. So, it's all down to Psychic Wizard. He must do what needs to be done. Oh, he's saving Sniper's base? That's funny. If he can. But he's up against a whole lot of stuff here. Big stasis. And large drop as well from our cutter, but it doesn't stun anyone if they're in stasis. That was not so great timing. Got some elites getting caught in. Psychic Wizard is gonna be ripped to shreds here. What is that jump? It doesn't matter. I mean, they're already completely overwhelming Team Red. I think there must have been some kind of miscommunication here on Team Red between simplified and traditional English. Something not right here. How does Sniper have no units? Oh my god. You're probably... Feed him! Feed them! Now, I don't think we'll actually do less tournaments. Don't worry, Gnocchi. But what I think we... Whoa. Who did that? That wasn't me. What I think we will do is... just do the same stuff for pros, but stagger them. First run the 1v1s, then run the 2v2s, and then they have a break. Because right now it's just back to back. Shreko is gonna be Shreked. It's not the kind of attack you wanna be doing by yourself. You see, if they had been together, that's a very different kind of fight. They're just totally separate, and going up against all these tanks, you don't want to do that without some hunter support. Or at least stacked Diegos, that would have been fine as well. Can the Shreko defend himself? I would say probably not. That's a dead base, ladies and gents. We've got a counterattack by Krilly. Might actually be a problem for Psychic Wizard. Doesn't seem to have the tools to defend himself. But he's got plenty of time. If you can wipe Shreko off the map, that's good enough, right? There's only 2 turrets here, no third. None on the way either. So really the distraction is gonna be minimal. I think if Pavium just lasers whatever he wants, the base, the Spartan, they should quickly be able to take over. So here we got a heal for Psychic Wizard's base. Remember, these tier 3 bases, they get a lot of healing. Tier 4, excuse me. But there's another Enforcer drop, and those guys are gonna be quite something. These anti-building grenades are just insane. Okay, that finishes one base. The ODSCs have tried to do something here, but doesn't look like it was enough. Yeah, this is going down. Rain of Fire and the Target Painter together doing a lot of work. We got Stasis, but that should have gone onto the base, not the army. Oh boy. Oh, there's another attack here. Maybe there's enough Enforcers in this, but maybe not. Remember, Shreko is dead. So unless he gets a base now, Krilly needs to feed him for it. And they have to hold the base. But this infantry army is just getting picked apart. Slowly but surely, they're going down. Warchog is still a baby. Sniper really hasn't been doing much this whole game. It's just Psychic Wizard just stomping through it all. Funny guy. But there he is, got a Nightingale now. Well guys, if anything, Forge has good capabilities of rebuilding and upgrading buildings. But Shreko is definitely on his last legs. That's the base he needs to hold against all these. I don't think it's happening. Rip Shreko. But he's still got a minute since he finished the base. Can he get that opposite side one? I highly doubt it. Even if Krilly boosts him, how do they defend? I don't think they defend. That's it. Big 2v1 coming up. Oh, Kodiak's gonna get destroyed. A sniper has now 3 Nightingales. That's a lot better than what he had earlier. Do these guys have dispersion nozzles? I think they might. Also finally getting the tier 2 Forge Hog upgrade. Yeah, boy. Now he's got a health bar. Alright, so our boy Shreko is dead. It's a 2v1 now. Ah, no dispersion nozzles. Yes, dispersion nozzles. Why wasn't that on to begin with? Like, you should be able to tell by the color of their flame. Surely Krilly is not gonna 1v2 them, right? He's not serious about this. Time to leave, man. I'm probably gonna message. It's 2v1 now. It's like no question that they'll push through. It's just how 2v2s work. We're letting him know, please don't 1v2 them. But he's doing it, so what can I do? We're gonna watch the fighting. But that will definitely be a time-wasting warning. Because there's no way you hold against this. As much as a good idea as those phantoms are, right? It's just never gonna... Oh my goodness. Yeah, alright. Alright, that's a 1-0. It's a best of 3. There's another life for Team Blue here. Well, anybody can join. Try to set up the next one. Now, you are supposed to resign if it's clearly a loss. It's a twofold rule. Like, you're not supposed to... Not supposed to mess around too long. The next map is gonna be Rift. Anybody can join now, that's right. 1v1s, 2v2s, whatever. Just play the Pro League. Everybody should. So, yeah, go to Rift, gamers. Go to Rift. Okay, they are not, in fact, ready. Oh, I said that they are ready now. Thanks to Sean for gifting a sub to Redneck over there. Appreciate you. Set the leaders this time, eh? Funnily enough, they're not doing any of the standard picks for Rift here. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2. In the blue color, we've got Krillipad and his buddy Ping Pong Wong, also known as Shreko. Together, they are Shreko, and they're playing as Forge and Decimus. On the other side, we've got Psychic Wizard in the red, and in the yellow, this is Sniper. They are the Horn Doggers, because reasons. And that's Anders and Yap Yap over there. The Sniper's best leader definitely is Yap Yap. But normally you would see an Arbiter here on this map. Interestingly, not going to be happening. The bans, I believe, were Kinsano. I'm not sure if Krilli's team had a ban. Just answering some questions from the chat. Yeah, they banned Shipmaster. The Shipmaster and Kinsano were banned. I seriously doubt these guys would be able to capture a mini base there. It depends on who clicks first. And right now, Shreko does not have the resources. So if Sniper's ready to click, he doesn't have the resources even more. So these should be fine, but oh, that Jackrabbit maybe. Psychic Wizard could steal one. Just make a pad on it, like you don't want to attack in 2v2 something from mini bases, because it's just so much easier to send existing units to defend and then reinforce as well while you make a barracks. Psychic Wizard probably looking for that second generator, but also stealing minis, so this is a massive fake out, you just know it. Should be seeing a Forge Hog from that armory. And there it is. Shreko will be choppering around. All the bases locked, but everybody knows what he's doing. Alex sending me 100 bits for the event tonight. Are we still on, he says. That's funny. Generator upgrade is in. There as well. So now the pump begins. Sniper with the early expansion as well. No one else dares to do so. But these guys are also kind of not working on Psychic Wizard's mini. It's not exactly a threat, it's just an economic problem. Like, even a Forge does need a mini base to be able to do stuff. And again, Krilli is spending into turrets now. That should have probably been a generator, especially on Rift, which is a rather safe map. Like, you're not going to be seeing any crazy rushes. There's a long rush distance here. Lots of choke points. Speaking of choking, we've got a methane wagon. Smell it, chat. Smell it. And raid camp follow-ups will be serious as well from Sniper. He might actually be coming over to hit Shreko's base, to be honest. The choppers are a problem, but if you make enough heavy grunts and EMP them, those methane-enhanced boys with their EMP attacks are definitely brutal against scouts. It would be great against Forge here as well. Got a Spartan out of Psychic Wizard. And tier 2 soon. Hey, picks off a Jackrabbit there. You know, if everyone here went back to defend and they had mines, I think they could potentially take some of this army out. But I think it's more prudent to just defend the home base, capture a power node on the way, get back. Sniper is making the heavy grunts, as predicted. There's also plenty of choppers in there. This is some serious spam going on. Does Creepat have a second gen now? Yeah, he does. That's good. Shreko, not so much. He's working on an expo, but nothing else in that. Oh! No! Oh, you can't be serious. Made a Mexican gen. Close up his base. I'd say unnecessarily. That was perfectly fine, Shreko. Why panic? Nothing happened yet. It's getting taken care of nicely. There's not enough heavy grunts here to really handle this. Maybe if they fight together. I mean, Sniper just has too many cannon fodders, right? That's the main issue. We do have EMP attacks, and a pretty decent stun by the Spartan there. Beam on the Forge-Hog, the mines detonate in the back, hitting some of those Yap Yap units, but nothing too crazy. Sniper still has 46 population, so only lost half to that engagement, and Critty lost pretty much everything, right? So how much does Critty have? 6 population. There are some weaker Tropperinos here, but I don't think they'll last long, especially against combat tech Marines now that Psychic Wizard is tier 2. Instantly got that. Now the EMPs didn't work great, but they did something. 3 power nodes here for Team Red, and they can push this extra base of Krilli's, which has a generator on it. There's no way they defend that, right? Especially if Sniper gets to drop in his 4th point Yap Yap drop soon. Can't be too far off. Team Blue is taking over the mini, but I don't think it will hold. Clearly has no units. He has a Forge-Hog. And there's a beep coming in from Shreko. He'll soon have bound this Siphon. That might count for something, but that beam just did nothing. And Krilly is still going to lose his base. We do have our Yap Yap drop as predicted. So Sniper's maintaining population nicely. Looks like Psychic Wizard is just going to take a 3rd base, because why not? Is Methane good with choppers? It's not bad. Like, you do want some meat in that army, right? And the choppers do mean that you can shut down things like snipers. Whatever light infantry there is. And just having access to RAM is pretty good. The Methane debuffs enemies, so that it doesn't buff the choppers. But you don't have to go all infantry just because they get the double buff. It is nice to have some choppers. You probably don't go all choppers in a little Methane. Haven't seen that much anyway. Oh, Trilly is getting heavily overwhelmed here. He's got a handful of hogs. But his bombs are missing. And Vortex is going to help a little bit, but not too much. Good dodge there against the detonation before it happened. Drop turret's getting thrown in by Psychic Wizard. He's just going to take down these vehicles. No problem with those combat tech Marines. I think Krilly's base should be ransacked by these two. Psychic Wizard has spent all his money, so don't expect a Retriever Sentinel for a long time. Even if he gets the point soon. Warlord is causing some trouble there. But seems manageable for now. Even with the stun, it didn't do that much damage, actually. Spartan will want to get out of there, though. Uh-oh. Does he have a jump? He does have a jump, so... just using that is good enough here. Don't forget the Yap Yap army never actually got into trouble here. Now all those heavy grunts are hitting the Warlord. He's not having a great time despite the regeneration. But maybe he'll get veterancy from this, who knows? Oh, there's a beam. He's not... Oh, it's a little laggy. Didn't quite get to tag him. Alright, that's a hold then. We've got an anti-infantry turret too. They'll probably ignore this for now. And just, you know, farm all the power from the map. The second base has been developed a little bit more as well. Snipers now. Tier 2. Oh, it's got 2 7-slot bases. Interesting. Starstorm launchers coming through for the Gubbos. And all 3 of them have already been made. So there's no way that they get pushed back, right? It's just too many heroes, too much power. Maybe a Decimus drop is what you could expect here from Shreko soon. Just a little bit of extra supplies and you'll have it. Reaver gets taken. That's exactly how things should be when you prepare for an eventual Retriever drop. Not quite there yet. Now, the Anders army is going to be protected here very nicely by the Grunt Dome, but not for long. As that was just a lot of firepower, and it looks like this beam is going to absolutely rinse the Marines. Might want to upgrade to anti-infantry turrets. Kodiak's taking out some grunts, but the others are just going to heal up on it. Might be a good idea to share some power here. Sniper's tier 3, I think he just... No, he didn't send actually anything to Psychic, was it? Or not much, if he did. But a boy is getting richer. Deploying a whole bunch of... Oh, he just spent everything. He doesn't want a Retriever. What is this? Would you often go for 2 7-slots before Tech 3? Not really. And I certainly wouldn't go for 5 generators. Make that 6 generators. If you have all the power nodes, that's just unnecessary. But I think it's going to be Sniper at this point going for the Scarab. Like, there's no other reason you would hoard that many resources with that much income. Psychic Wizard will be comfy here. The Gubbos can always heal up the base, no problem with that. And the Kodiaks are just gonna go bonkers over time with all the Sentinel call-ins. Scarab's coming. Training speed has been upgraded as well. It's ticking down quick. Her Decimus drop in. And that should be taking out those Yaks. So these guys definitely have to respect all that. But the Kodiaks are absolutely shredding the grunts, so at least something's being accomplished here. Bye-bye Forchog. Taking out Decimus will be a little bit harder, but that's what you have the Retriever Sentinel for. Some of these Kodiaks are already getting veterancy, by the way. Marines have veterancy, Spartan has veterancy. Good news overall. Huh? He's making another one. I was ready for the superhero landing, but I guess we won't see it for a while. Sean says to reduce the size. What? He wants me to reduce main text size. Let's see if that works. Nope. I reduced it by a good amount. See if I can reduce the line size. Nope, doesn't work. I don't think anything is changing from this. Anyways. Sorry, Sean. I might have to get an update from you again. We'll talk about this later. He's not dropping the freaking scarabs. Oh, he's beaming. Make a third scarab. Come on, sniper. We believe in you. He just won't do it. Release them! Release them! Okay, what about Psychic Wizard? He doesn't seem to have the Retriever either. Just making mass Kodiaks, that's it. Oh! He didn't drop it still. But it's about to be all done. I don't think the Warlord can hold here. Oh, come on! Absolutely blue-balled. That's unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. Alright, that's gonna be a 2-0. Next up, Horn Doggers are gonna be going up against Dark Seb. So thank you to Shreko and Krilly for playing. I appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. Gonna tell these guys to go get ready. Okay, Daylon's team has a problem. We're gonna ask Legend if he can fix it. Because Tess apparently didn't show or something. Seems like Tess has no-showed. Classic. But we've got another match here to cover. A best of 5 between Dark Seb and the Horn Dogger. So let me just set that up. In the meantime, you guys can get some. Okay, it's spotted, but I mean, 24 Banshees, you're not ready for this. Look at all those Kodiaks. Oh my god. So it's all now gonna be eagerly pumping out Wolverines if it will do anything, but I mean, these are going to be quite well upgraded, right? And Kars is dropping in his Retriever Sentinel on top as well. Zoetisso's main is gone. 3 generators down. Holy shit. That's so much damage. Do it again. There's 3 more generators here. Those are going to be the most valuable Banshees we've ever seen. In any Pro League. Ever. Sure, there's a little bit of anti-air, but these guys are way late to scout it. I think this other base is gonna go down too, isn't it? Oh my god, they're gonna leave. That's it. Lots of Marines here. Choppers are looping around to try and help. Decent ammo around in there, but it's the bombs that will really make the difference, especially with those rams tying down the Marines. Oh my god, they're all going down. That's insane. Very nicely done by Daylon for sure. Beautiful play. Something going on the other side. I would say that classifies as something going on. That was such a good punish. Are these guys gonna... Oh my good lord. This entire crew is gonna get wrecked by the locust beams. Blasting beam is ready for Sam, so he might be able to clear up those engineers. But Aatrox is... he knows what to do. He has enough to constantly have shields up. So that's gonna help a lot with that. I think he needs to call out. He needs to call out. Oh my god! He's losing all the engineers! Holy shit! Aatrox just lost everything! Doing some damage here in Alfito's base. He wasn't ready for this, but he did clean up in the end. Now they're together though, and I'm pretty sure that Aatrox still has his call in. Oh my goodness, he's gonna drop in 2 of these boys. There is some counter-offensive there still with grunts. I'm thinking of Hatchies, but I mean, having a 3rd point drop is just so brutal here, and these guys don't seem to be ready for this. 2 Goliaths on 2 Harvesters healing. We should be seeing that. Oh my god, the dump of bombs. Liam also has so many Warthogs here. Should be able to kill that Spartan who actually missed the jump. And the healing. It keeps the Goliaths going. The Spartan is dead. Turret's doing very, very poorly also. And the Forge Hog shot from Liam finishes the infantry. This was so perfectly executed, you guys. We're going to take a quick look at what's going on the other side. This is some heavily boosted grunts right now. Tearing down the extractors. Great base trade from these 2. Hatchi is certainly biting back. But will it be enough? I mean, it looks like his grunts are going to defend against the Goliaths. But are they going to be enough to defend against the Warthogs as well? Because this cloak is going to go away momentarily. Hey, if it works, it works. They're probably gonna kill that Chosen just now, but teleports out last second. Oh my god! He got killed out! Holy cow. How did he make that? You're kidding me! He gets away! Oh man, that was... Liam's base is nearly toast, dude. If the remaining guys here focus it, can that go down? Liam needs to defend it with the Forge Hog armor. Holy shit. This is so close to dying. Just a Banshee. There's a Spartan still in there. Ooh, it's still healthy. I think the Spartan will get the base. Liam isn't defending it with the Warthog. Oh my god. That's a great snipe. Ghosts. Spartan. Stick together. I think that's kind of what needed to happen. Oh my god! The drop turret stun and the mines. Woo! That game might have just turned completely around with that. That's gonna work very nicely with that mine. One Kodiak is about to go down. Oh my god, they get frozen. The beam, oh my god, they all clumped. Where is Mech Overcharge Hetchy? Oh my god, it's all gone. Ah. There's more. But that hurt. That hurt a lot. Okay, these guys can just smoke the base forever. There's no detection here. So it's technically all good. And they are healing it. Drop another smoke. It's perfectly fine. Oh my god. Helium's base is going back to full health. It's getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders. But he is going to try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites and the arbiter and the retriever. He might lose his main too. But the phantoms are flying back quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my. Look at that elf just melting down. I think the retriever can take it for a little while. Strike is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counterattack at the same time though. The elites have done a good job sniping the enforcers. And now the engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the arbiter though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have like plasma bolt? Apparently not. There's plenty of engineers to keep this up. Ooh, they saved the base. Everybody's converging on his base to take him out, but little do they know he has another base. Oh, they do know, okay. They should. But yeah, this is a goner, that's for sure. Aatrox best sell all this, get some money back at least. The Liam's gonna destroy Hetchy's base. It looks like there's 3 engineers, so maybe not that easy. I have to pick him off. It's this one that's casting the shield right now, so that's the one you should focus. And there we go! Aatrox with the big drop. We'll be melting this base down. 2-star Locust is just so much base damage. Can't ignore it. And then let's not even mention the double tank. Oh my god, that Fortrog just annihilated the army. This game is epic. These two teams are absolutely destroying each other. Mostly, honestly, it's mostly Ping Div destroying. But that's okay, it's fun and nonetheless. They found their stride. I'll be curious to see what they can do in the grand finals, because it certainly looks like they're heading there. There's no defenses here. Hetchy forgot how good Colony was. He is very good. Ladies and gents, we nearly have our match, and we've got some of the early parameters already. So we've got, for example, the Bedrock starting map. There's no ban from Team Dark Seb. And Psychic Wizard is gonna, as well as Sniper, they're gonna ban Pavium. So that's gonna be the only ban for this one. Nothing else. Everything else is available. Of course, the teams can double up on the same leader or reuse a leader. That's one of our 2v2 features. And we're still trying to set up something for the team swaps. Right, so Tess isn't going to be playing today, which means that Daylon is trying to set up a new teammate. We're currently taking care of this. Meanwhile, our players are nearly ready, so now it's in Legend's hands. We'll see if he can take care of it. But yeah, you guys go to Bedrock in the meantime, and then we'll kick this right off. So slow to ready up here, but they've done it. We're setting up now. Nearly ready, guys. Nearly ready. Welcome to our semifinals of our 2v2 Pro League here. It's meant to place with Halo Wars 2. There's 200 pounds on the line, and in the blue color, we've got Dark Angel playing as Yap Yap, and then the body of his EOD is playing as Vortis. Together, they are Dark Seb. The other side of the map here, in the red, Psychic Wizard is Decimus, and his buddy in the yellow Sniper is Forge. They're the Horn Doggers. US and UK teams on both sides. Very traditional generator third place for every team, it seems. We might have some mini base deals every now and then. By the way, guys, we didn't have many teams signing up for this one. Pro League is actually open to everybody. I'd highly recommend it. Just grab a teammate for the 2v2s or do it alone with the 1v1s. We need more players very urgently. It seems like there's a lot of fear in the community. What if I lose? Well, you gain experience. The only way to gain experience is to gain experience. Said a hockey commentator once. Highly recommend it. We need more players, definitely. Psychic Wizard might be looking to do a little bit of a rush here on Dark, but I think Dark's more than ready. He's got the raid camp up earlier. He's gonna make some choppers. He's got some tickle boys tickling. And the chopper's getting sent home as well. So it's very hard for Psychic Wizard to really do anything about this. He is gonna destroy EOD's mini, which isn't really getting put to use at all. It's kind of a fake out where he's going for a second extractor. I think these Psychic Wizard broods probably just aren't the way to go. I would generally just recommend not to really bother stealing minis in 2v2s. It's... I don't know, every time I see it, these pro players just react with a barracks at home. The barracks at home finishes faster than the mini base plus the barracks. And then they go and stomp it. Like, that's what I see every time. I wouldn't bother personally. Just grab my own. Oh no. He's stuck. But the others would take care of the job anyway. Nobody's working on power nodes yet or anything like that. EOD has some hidden units for later. But I think they're getting sniffed out. Or are they? No, not really. There's some pick-me-ups here. Maybe that's what Sniper was looking at. So if EOD can just hide back there, that's cool. Oh, the stolen mini bases get destroyed without much trouble. But I have to say that this is serious business that Dark Angel has put together. The Grunt Riders plus Methane, that's always pretty powerful. Remember, the enemy units get debuffed by the Methane, and your own Grunt units, including Grunt Riders, get buffed. It's very difficult to deal with this. There's a good number of choppers here, I have to say. And DOD isn't really there to help right now. He's just kind of playing solo down there, capturing power nodes and the like. Same story with Sniper. He's not super assisting right now. Might be enough opportunity here for the extractor to be destroyed, but maybe not. There is, after all, just one of these brutes still standing. And the Suicide Grunt should be able to crash that party. Extractor is low, but not low enough to actually get the destruction on it. Maybe Dark should have made another chopper, or a rather brute. But even just having the chopper there is good, because you can just slam into the Suicide Grunt. That was a good explosion taking out the Sui, by the way. It's just not enough. Both EOD and Dark Angel are gonna have a base up. And I don't think that Psychic Wizard has enough to really mount a counter-offensive. EOD, on the other hand, has his warrior sat. That can definitely do some work here. Bonk didn't end up doing much damage there because of heavy metal. But also that means it's impossible to chase the guy. As heavy metal slows everyone down, and so does the goose. So these are like extra slow right now. Oh, the mine! It didn't quite get to arm. That could have been very bad news for Sniper. EOD is doing great work with the Wiggles. And he's got the Grenadiers in there. If they ever get targeted, that's going to be problematic for Sniper. But he healed up his own units pretty good. For the moment, Vortis will just be retreating away from this. I think he's gonna be fine for the most part. Stays alive. Dark needs some healing on this baby. That's a very dead base. Maybe the Grunt Goblins can do the trick. Anyway, we got a little Grunt counterattack from EODs, dropping in a Marauder as well. But it seems to be getting beamed. Should be able to dodge it. Not with the Engineer. Engineer's too slow, but the Marauder is quick enough to get away. Oh, and then Dark has the drop in as well. Looks like they're keeping this team on no expos, while they themselves are enjoying their own. There should be no problem to capture power nodes in the meantime. So long as Dark heals his own base and doesn't get surprised by, I don't know, a Decimus drop, he should be fine. We're quite a ways away from Decimus drop anyway. One more point for Psychic Wizard basically. He's just unlocked Boundless Siphon, but has like basically no units. Sniper is kind of on his own here. Not great for him. And that's a baby Fortrog. It's not even... It's got ammo around, but nothing else. It doesn't have ammo around. What the hell? That's a baby. Okay, it's coming now. There are combat tech marines in there. I don't know if there's... Nah, not dispersion nozzle flamers. They're just normal ones. Warriors has another heal ready to go, so that entire blob of blue is gonna be partying here. Whereas the UNSC units are getting slowed down. They can't escape. Path blocking against the Forge is on as well. I think they can just go into that main base together. That's not even gonna be necessary. They just give up. Dark and EOD, good mix. Strong team. They are the top seed for this tournament. Hatchie says I look 10 years younger without the beer. Okay. I guess I do. Did I thank Edgecool for subscribing on Twitch? I think I didn't. Appreciate you. Thanks very much. And yeah, there's not gonna be an unban for people like Rock Generation or the other cheating players. I believe Orenti was caught with like years and years of it as well, so there's no chance there. I think there was like one person that had like 1 or 2 cases. Yeah, I don't remember exactly who it was anymore, but the policy is no. Next map is going to be decided by Team Psychic Wizard and Sniper. But this is a best of 5, so there's at least more of a chance to make a comeback happen. Alright, Redneck is going to be playing in place of Tess in the other semifinals, so look forward to that, guys. Don't have a map decision yet, unless we have it in Discord. It's unprecedented that we replace a player, but since we have so few teams today, we are making an exception. Oh, Hechi does coaching. That's nice to know. I think somebody asked in YouTube. If you hop over to our Twitch for a second, you can set up something with Hechi. Oh, that's the one that Sean wanted me to edit. I'm sorry. Okay, we've got it. I was looking at the wrong line. I'm sorry. Being a dummy. Alright, so the next map is going to be Rift, ladies and gents. Let's do this. It looks like they're starting to pick their leaders, so I'll just send you there right now. And once again, I think Malfail asked about this in YouTube. Just go to Twitch, ask Hechi, he's in the chat right now, about coaching. Alright, let's go to Rift. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2. We've got Dark Angel in the blue. And we've got EOD Angel in the teal. They are together Dark Seb playing as Colony Zabel. On the other side, we've got Psychic Wizard. And this is Sniper. They're playing as Anderson Yap Yap. Grunt's looking for some kind of business over here. I don't think they're gonna get it though. Should be able to get into the garrison. And waste the Jackrabbit's time. That's good enough. I think for starters. Let's just do that. Save the thing. Chopper's coming around now to potentially get a kill. Well, that would be good, but they drift apart. He's taking his own minis for now. Now, if with Colony you go for a Hunter Capitano build, you're probably not going to have any problems. Oh my god, Dark is doing the thing. He did this in a 1v1 tournament to pretty good effect, actually. I wonder if it's any good in 2v2s. Obviously, it doesn't pay off much if the other guy just does a fast attack. Should expect a second gen from Sniper as well. Any moment now. Sniper, you're floating, sir. There we go. And a raid camp. Although they won't have to clean up anything, it's just nice to have some heavy grunts in addition. Psychic Wizard, of course, will be getting a Spartan out. No surprise there. Dark with the 2nd gen. And then EOD with the 2nd gen. Probably with a Spartan support soon. Any moment now. Yeah, there's the power drop. Wait, that's not enough. That's a base. EOD's feeling safe there. Tickle monsters get themselves a scout kill. Not bad. And then from EOD, we should be seeing that Spartan now. Followed by some power node grabs, hopefully with the support of Dark Angel. He's getting his kits now. And the Capitano. So everything's as predicted, guys. Some Marines coming out. Hijack's getting upgraded. Not there for sea grenades from Psychic Wizard. It's kind of unnecessary, but hey, since you have a base in your face, it's probably worth considering. It's not that expensive at Anders. Are teams allowed to play the same leaders? No, there's no doubling, and in fact you can't reuse them at all. So if, let's say, Psychic Wizard or Sniper cannot use Anders or Yap Yap in any mix, these are used. Not even Sniper can pick Anders in the future. But there is no draft in our 2v2 format, so you can do whatever you want otherwise. You don't take away leaders from the other team. You guys want to see double colony walls? Now, I think the problem would be with things like Arbiter going into Plasma Bolt and then just destroying early generators and the buildings next to them. Like, just popping it in between these two buildings. Or sorry, actually the two upgraded ones. Popping 4 Plasma Bolts in here. Those are gone. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. Same could be said about Vortexes. One guy uses Vortex, the other guy uses Grunt Mines. Then the other guy does the Vortex and they swap. To be fair, you could do Arbiter and Decimus as well, but by allowing multi-teams, doubled teams, you just vastly increase the number of problems like that. Because you can just do it over and over. That's also another really good reason not to do 3v3s. Because these early offensive powers are just nuts. Archangel's losing the expo there. Wasn't quite prepared for this. I'm not sure why he didn't go a little bit deeper in with that Capitano, because he still had like shields full. But only one sniper around, but I guess you get stunned by the Spartan and things get ugly quickly. EOD, meanwhile, is absolutely partying here. He's building. Well known for this. The Kodiaks are already coming out. That's probably a fake news base over there. Sniper only now getting his base is a bit of a shocker, but at the same time he's going tier 3, so can you do? What a weird game. Anders on one base here. Wonder how quickly EOD will reach tier 3 and go into tanks. It's a little weird to see Isabel Kodiaks, rather. But hey, if you got like 2 free Kodiaks, that's enough to defend yourself with. Don't need much more from there. Nah, 3v3 tournaments would not be funny. They'd be laggy. Very laggy. Already sometimes the 2v2s get bad like that, but 3v3s? Nah, it would just be laggy. Players would complain non-stop. It's one thing to play the 3v3s, it's another to add in a spectator too. What we could do is do an all UK and France kind of 3v3. That would probably not lag. We might be able to pull that off if every major player from the region participates. But I wouldn't be able to do it with the Americans. The lag would be too bad. However, an American streamer would, so if you can talk to Yodesla maybe. You could see a US, Canada, Mexico kind of thing. What about the 1v1 tournament? Uchella, get out of here with your outrageous ideas. We got the first of the Wraiths out. This is the most passive game we've seen in a while. Nobody wants to be up anybody's business. So chill. Shard Storm Launcher. No Scarab. No funny business here. Maybe EOD can show us a... Oh man, he's going into vultures. No Condor business, just vulture. Yeah, you're not gonna want to attack this. Even together, it's a bit adventurous. Hey, 1 star. You know, I always do praise this hero. Once she goes to 2 stars, that's really the cliff edge. You don't want to mess with that after. It's very easy to do as well because infantry just kind of melts to her. There's a lot of squad members, lots of guaranteed kills. Capitano gets stunned. Does Dark Angel have a teleport? Yes. Alright, that was the good news. Uses the walls there. They won't hold for long. Not against the Locusts. There's just the one, but it's doing a lot of work already. Capitano and the Spartan together in the garrison are doing pretty good, actually. Got the methane drop. That's gonna be nerfing everybody, but nobody's ready to go after the vultures. There are only 3 of them, so it's not terribly threatening just yet. The Archangel's base is getting terribly low. Need some serious healing over there. Right now, the heroes are the ones receiving that healing. Wonder if Isabel has anything. Doesn't look like it. Beam goes on some of those marauders. It's obviously Sniper's beam. No one else has it. And Dark will be losing the base once more. It's a good attack. The heroes are being kept alive and both of them have veterancy now. Was it all worth it? We're about to find out. The vulture count is certainly staying stable-ish and probably soon growing. As EOD is pumping hard. He could be counterattacking there very seriously to take out Psychic Wizard's Expo. And if he drops in a Retriever, it's not all that's cooked up to be either because, well, vultures take pretty good care of it. That's why EOD is skipping the tank phase. Those wouldn't be able to shoot back, but you get yourself like 7 of these things. Say bye-bye to your Retriever Sentinel. 2 stars. This is what I was talking about. Now that Spartan is not unkillable, but it's pretty freaking close. Of course, if the Capitano gets 3 stars, now that is pretty much unkillable. It heals, you can teleport it away, it taunts enemies. Honestly, Sniper hasn't been doing all that much for a long time now. Doesn't have a population upgrade or anything like that. A little awkward there. Would the skulls be good for the tournaments? I mean, the Locust Love Beam we could turn on any time. I don't mind. Doesn't look like Dark is gonna get a base here. Not for a while. Okay, UD, what now? That's looking like pretty serious business over there. He could just go. Better now than never. Oh, I see. That's not a bad idea. This and the Capitano can definitely break through the Yaks. And then those guys have enough nukes to destroy the base, right? Psychic Wizard suspects it. This is a very passive game indeed. You guys are correct. Super, super passive. Literally nothing's happening. But we got a Banshee swap. Okay, those are not gonna be doing great. If you're going up against that many vultures, you probably don't want to go Banshees anymore. If you're low on power and high on supplies, it's fine, but... well, I think it should be Reavers mostly right now. 3 stars! Oh boy. That's gonna be really tough. Okay, I think it's time for these 2 to attack. Get some work done. Ah yeah guys, daylight savings is gonna kick in for Europe as well now. It's tomorrow. But that's fine. Tomorrow I only got the shorter session. We've got Dark Angel versus Aatrox show match pending. So if you want some Halo Wars tomorrow, you're gonna still get it. I mean, this is a decent army. You probably don't want to clash with it directly. Not even with those vultures. Of course, EOD is ultra rich. He can do whatever he wants. I still think the ideal target is Psychic because there's base there. Especially if it's not protected by engineers. Dark's economy is going very slowly here. Want to get to 120 pop soon. Is anybody gonna do anything? Is Psychicos really gonna stay on infantry? I mean, there comes a point where you want to get rid of them, no? I guess he doesn't want to feed anybody veterancy. This EOD guy is rich. He can feed Dark Angel, I think. Might come to that. That boy is gonna have level 2 vehicles. A 2-star Capitano there. Those Sentinels might push him very quickly to 3 stars. Hold on, I think we got some movement from the vultures. They're also coming over now. Undoubtedly, this Capitano is going to be 3 stars. Okay, they're going, but the armies are together. Stanchion snipers are doing work on that Spartan. Holograms first. The armies are so big I can't cover it all. I have to keep scrolling across them. It was just a scout? Come on. Oh, EOD is changing. Heading. Trying to get that base killed. If the engineers don't fly there right now, he's gonna get it too. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got Grunt Dome, but it's not covering the base. Oh, it nearly downed it, but not quite. Psychic Wizard should be able to save himself there. Did the EOD not have fully upgraded air? What's going on? He's getting vehicles upgraded and everything. Now that should be fine. We'll quickly destroy the Reavers and then get out. Banshees are chasing. Don't forget the Vultures have anti-air missiles. Despite the methane debuff, this is gonna hurt. Combat salvage is on, so any destroyed Vultures will just pop right back. Which, there's gonna be quite a number of them going down. But Spartan is in the garrison now. Where is the Capitano actually? Oh, there also 3 stars on that. So it's now just about veterancy for the Scarab. Can they get it? Did EOD just take some of those units? That's funny. He did. He's gonna nuke him too. Gearing up with those nukes. Some Banshees will fly away. It's not that big of a deal. Dark can't have the base though. It's just not happening. Okay, the Banshees didn't get sent far away enough, so they're all gonna go down. And then these two just occupy the garrison. I think they could come forward and take that one. Like, what are you gonna do about it? Can you even kill a 3-star captain? Yes! It's probably not gonna go very well for you. At great cost, you might. Eventually. Especially in a 2v2, you have many opportunities to get a stun through. Stun and mine combos. Vulture nukes, whatever. Beam. Everything added together, it might work. You got methane as well with Yap Yap, don't forget. Oh! EOD got it. The nukes worked. They were nearly protected enough. And now I think Psychic Wizard might just fall apart a little. But he's got a good mix of infantry here. But without the second base, I'm not quite sure what he can do. Whole crew is just gonna leave. Sniper's still doing some serious work against the Capitano there. Uh oh, do we have a teleport? Dark, dark, dark. Teleported. It's all good if he pops in. His gun will heal him up. Now the vultures are just disengaging. Dark feels like he can hold this. The healing is just unbelievable. Please don't shoot me. That's a lot of banshees. Has to be respected at least a little bit. But the 3-star Spartan is in there. Oh, scrap. Okay, then these guys definitely do have to respect this area a little bit. Here come the nukes. They'll take down the Grunt Dome in no time. A bit of damage done against those banshees already. Very few vultures have gone down. Counter attack by Dark is underway. Oh, you gotta be careful with that Capitano among all the snipers, though. Mac Blast coming through there. I think he's gonna sacrifice his scrap potentially. As long as the Capitano gets away, it's all good. We got EOD. Has split up his vultures. These are all fake news. This is the real gang. And they're going over to Psychic Space to wipe it out once more. I'm not quite sure this Scarab can hold. Even with the double heal. It's just too much firepower. Oh, is it though? The taunt comes through just in the nick of time. And EOD is going to be holding that Scarab with the heal. Or is he? Nah, there's no more EOD heal. It's just Dark now, and he didn't pop the engineer shields. But still, the Capitano stays. And we've got a good replacement here for that. Vultures have done their job, and they're now rejoining. Psychic Wizard's army has been picked apart. No surprise about the base being destroyed. And unfortunately for Sniper, he's just been chilling. Can't match the mobility of the vultures with a Scarab. Should be the mini base going down, and then maybe even the main. Honestly, there's no stuff here for Psychic Wizard to defend with. So I think the vultures can just do what they're best at. There's a combat salvage. If they get heavy metal, it's gonna be even better. But it doesn't look like they're doing that. Retriever is getting dropped in. Hunter's brand and everything. We've got methane. The colony blob is here. Have all the nukes been shot? No way. Yeah, there's some left. But the mass healing will fix the base up. No big deal. Especially Grunt Goblins are very effective at this. And we've got Dark Space once again getting attacked by this little counter push. Almost everyone is here. I just don't know how you deal with this. Oh man, the Retriever gets stolen. It goes in the machine. Some more nukes connecting to the base. There's the Goblins trying to out-heal. Their healing is extremely bugged, by the way. Like, the bases don't apply their healing limit restrictions. But still, everybody gets taunted. Although that counterattack Scarab is doing some work, the nukes are going to take out the Retriever without any issues, as one might expect. It does look like the remaining vultures have been destroyed, but it's just enough to punch through in the end. And I'm not sure you could have stopped the Hunter Capitano anyway. So now it's all down to this counterattack. Dark Angel is healing his base. It will be EOD who has to respond to it, as Dark basically has most of his population on the other side. Probably doesn't have a drop coming out anytime soon, but the Reavers have already headed home. The Grunt Dome will help the army a little bit. So much healing coming through for Dark's base. I think he will lose it though. Down it goes. Either way, he's just gonna buy one on the other side of the map. Bit of a base trade situation, guys. It has plenty of defenders. This whole Scarab army is toast. Dark has bought a lot of the bases. He's gonna be fine. He's got money. EOD can feed him. No problem. Rebought his main base too. And now these guys can look for another counterattack. With both heroes still being 3 stars and alive. It's all good. Dark Angel could drop in his big drop as well on top of everything. I'm sure he'll recover just fine. Wouldn't hurt for Team Blue to have the power notes though. That's the one thing I'll say. EOD just did whatever he wanted the whole time. Psychic Wizard does have a base, but surely that's gonna be dealt with. Here come the boys. This isn't gonna come up. Psychic is back on the timer. 23 seconds. You actually have to finish a base to reset this. If Dark ends up clicking this one, there's just no way that Psychic Wizard will get it. Comes Yap Yap's beam. And Psychic Wizard has 3 seconds on the timer. If that base gets destroyed, that's it. Meanwhile, the vultures are nuking Sniper out of the game. It's insane. I think he's gonna give up. That's it. That's it, ladies and gents. We've got 2-0 so far. Dark Seb just a little bit OP. Is this TikTok sound in the background just gonna get faster forever? That's funny. Looks like yes. A pretty good viewership today, by the way. 62 on Twitch. 43 on YouTube. I'm pretty happy with that. That's good. But yeah, it is a best of 5. So one more shot for Team Horndoggers. Otherwise, they'll be going to the bronze match. Technically, we'll see them again. No, the Goblin heal is not intentionally that good. It is, first off, it's triggering twice in the online games. Funnily enough, that's not the case in single player. And the other problem is that when it does that, when it does those double triggers, they kind of supersede the healing limitations. So every unit has like a percentile healing limitation of, I don't know how much percent. I think it might be 5% of health per second. Something like that. And Yap Yap does go beyond that. By the way, thank you to the Prime sub from Slurms Mackenzie. Appreciate you very much. Let's see what kind of decisions we've got coming up. Next map decision belongs to team Horn Doggers. But so far, no news. Like, to reverse this, I think you just have to go for your best leaders, but this was the best leaders. So I'm not sure what they do now. Psykeepers had also banned Pavian. Maybe you can go Shipmaster, he's pretty good at that. Don't forget the other team has it available too. Dark is eagerly trying to extract the map info from the other team as well. So we're gonna get there soon. It was a longer match, so if the players want to break, I get it. In the meantime, gives you guys time to hit that like and subscribe button over on YouTube and follow on Twitch if you haven't already. Appreciate you all. Hope you're having a good time overall. Also, hop in our Discord, join our tournaments. We're gonna have a short break now, after this tournament is over, as there's no April tournaments. That's all Company of Heroes. But then we'll be back in May. 2nd of May for Rising Star, and then the 9th for the 2v2 variant. May is a really busy Halo Wars month. I'm just gonna be away in April a little bit, so. Hope you guys don't mind too much. Right, I'm notifying the players that the break is a little bit too long now. They want Vault, so that's gonna be those more mobile maps. This is our current situation. We only had the one Pavian ban, as I mentioned before. And leaders can only be picked once, So that's the pools that are still available to the boys. On Vault, I think you're gonna want to see some kind of Forge, maybe Shipmaster combination. I could see Decimus. To be honest, many of the leaders are pretty good. But while Forge is available, you definitely don't want to mess around with Kinsano and the like. It's just asking for trouble. Glad you're enjoying yourself, YT. Sniper says he's gonna stop going easy. Sounds good to me. So the guys are now picking their leaders. I think we're gonna go to the map. Oh, these guys are killing me with the breaks, man. We've been here for like 10 minutes. What are we doing? What are we doing for so long? Just the best of 5. It's like they're making themselves a burger between every match. Huh? Well, we'll never know. We'll never know. That would be a lot of burgers still in one day. Competitive eating at that point. I was gonna start typing, but we finally got it. Jesus, it worked. At least we get to set the leaders. It's a pretty good combo, I think, for both sides. These work. I'm surprised about no Forge. Welcome to our game number 3. Dark Angel will be playing as Decimus here, and then EOD is bringing the Cutter. And on the other side, Psychic Wizard will be Atriox, and Sniper will also be Cutter. So quite a lot of Cutter here. Lots of base game leaders, no DLC ones. I would have expected a Forge. Just because this map is big, you get to roam around with your hogs. There's not that many mini bases, I guess. And expanding early on, having a lot of upgrades is generally a good idea. Then again, the Warthog can be overwhelmed relatively easily by something like chopper stunts and a Spartan together. Some 2v2s that can be a little risky. Psychic was just coming over for a mini base deal, but we should be seeing a reactive barracks from EOD. So it wouldn't be much faster than the mini base plus barracks at that point. So maybe an opportunity here for Psychic Wizard to mount an attack now with his proxy mini base. That'll be good to see. Don't get that a whole lot. Definitely, I'd be a little nervous for doing it because Psychic Wizard and Sniper are on the match point. Dark Angel just sent me a message to invite the other team. What is going on? How is that even a thing? Did they disconnect? No, he's still playing. Right? Is somebody smurfing on the chat? Okay. Or a very delayed pop-up for me. Anyways. Jump back brutes are proxying here. Sniper is making snipers. This is a wild match. Everybody is like trying to proxy the other guy. EOD didn't take it very seriously though. He just got all the minis. He might get overwhelmed for this reason a little bit. Psychic Wizard did get the generator upgrade. I was watching that earlier that, you know, he got the hero building going and the brutes before the generator upgrade, which is usually high risk, but he got enough pickups from the map to get away with it. I don't think he'll destroy the armory though, even with chopper support. EOD surely will get a Spartan out, right? 14 seconds. You know, if he did animation resets, it would be pretty damn close. But I think it will be fine. Even if the choppers had helped. This is just a little bit too slow. But you get some jumps on those boys, and you know, the Spartan will be in trouble without the upgrade. Probably a good idea to stun all this. Getting lucky so far. Dodging a lot of the shots there. But the brutes are just gonna go after the generator. EOD might be in a little bit of trouble here. Doc's coming over to help. His own proxy not gonna work out against that many Hellbringers and 2 snipers and mines. That's just not happening. He will tickle the generator a little bit, but surely Sniper will take care of the situation. Vortex is gonna be used on the brutes. And both the generator and the Spartan were saved by the heal. But is it enough? I think it is. You probably don't want to jump in any more brutes there. Well, Psychic Wizard might try. If he locks up and he jumps in with 2 brutes, that could work. Maybe even beam this thing then. I don't know. Really keep EOD at bay. But that Spartan has got to have a lot of experience by now, right? So he's trying to make something happen, but with the snipers peppering them, it's a lot easier said than done. Good splits as well. Yeah, the generator didn't get much damage. Gonna take over this area. Not looking that hot for Team Blue. But EOD is building. So at least he's got that going for himself. Whereas Psychic Wizard, he finally did get around to destroying that generator in the back. He's kind of hammering this now. But I think if EOD just sends home the Spartan, he can deal with the situation, right? Especially once he has his bases up and running. Psychic Wizard just doesn't have a big follow-up for this. Oh, the animation there is not helping. That's for sure. EOD is not going to be happy about that. Spartan's getting very low there. ODSDs get dropped in though to try and save it. Oh my goodness, it's actually gonna work. Whew. That was tough. A little lucky too. Dark's chopper's trying something there, but Sniper's a little too strong right now. Probably just need to... Oh my god. That's not what I meant. What are you doing, EOD? Oh my god. We got Suicide Grunts trying to chase the Spartan down, but he gets away. Oh, the chopper's clean up. Okay. Sui's not working out there. Oh, DSTs will protect the main. And then EOD is getting rich, I suppose. He's got already 2 gens on that base. Probably just gonna go with tier 2 without upgrading them. Nope. He's upgrading something. Wait, was that Dark Angel's resource that I was looking at? Yeah, he's going tier 2. This EOD guy is something. Right, that was never gonna happen. Chat decides EOD is now Atriox. Do we change his leader there? Clearly I made a mistake. That's a lot of expanding for sure. Can Dark actually hold on to dear life here? That's a vortex, that will too. He's serious about this business. It won't be easy to defend against all that. Oh, the Suis. Crash into the ODST satchel there. Now it's EOD's time to do a counterattack. Might be able to prevent Sniper from getting the base there. And maybe even Psychic Wizard won't be destroying that anytime soon. What am I looking at? What is this, EOD? What are you doing? You can't be serious right now. He just made 4 generators. Where do you even get that kind of money, dude? Guess he's not making any units. Who needs tier 2? He's Cutter. He can drop in his higher tier units. And he does. More ODSTs here. Oh, that Chosen is actually in serious trouble. Spartan detonates the mines. Oh, the others do suffer from it a little bit, but it's okay as long as he gets a heal. Psychic Wizard is toast, guys. What just happened here? Meanwhile, oh my goodness, Dark. Dark has Dark Skies Brutes. It's Dark's guys. He is Cutter, Johnson, and Atriox. What is this? Just DOD things. Oh, the engineer gets shut down. Dark might actually lose his base if he doesn't focus that engineer. Focus it. Ah, EOD saves it. Alright. It was way too close. Alright, it should be fine now. All the mini bases will belong to Team Blue. Looks like Team Red is learning that they have a fear of the dark. These brutes are gonna be a problem for those bases. Especially if you support them with the Decimus drop, which they have money for. That Spartan's still going, only 1 star somehow. I don't know how that happened, but hey, only 1 star. Is he gonna actually go down there? Oh, the ODSC satchels, oh god. The Spartan got siphon on it. No more... Dude, EOD. Where are generators number 6 and 7, dude? Noob. Oh no, he's gonna lose the Spartan. Oh. Yeah, he is. He is. Aw, too late. These brutes are really good, but the Hellbringers too, so you gotta be a little bit careful here. Wouldn't hurt to drop in Decimus, you know. There we go. Oh my god, now that's different. We got some more ODSCs joining the fight, but I don't think they'll make a huge difference against Decimus. EOD is here too. Psychic Wizard is just not ready to really support this meaningfully. He's got a bunch of brutes himself. That's just 42 pop. Meanwhile, EOD is like maxed out here. I think he heard me. He heard my call. Come on, EOD, one more. You're nearly there. He's doing it. He's doing it. Right? This is the most important thing happening on the map right now. Because that army is getting rinsed. I mean, it's not even going to be close. Come on. Click it. Ah, he's making some actual units this time. Aww. Oh, that's a very solid 3-0, ladies and gents. Did you see enough generators? Leave a like on YouTube if you did. Double thumbs up from me. Are ODSCs trainable? No, he just doesn't lose them. Halo Wars 1 had them as trainable units. Although people would mostly drop them even there. Alright, we're gonna go and cover the other semifinals. How about it? Hopefully the players are actually here. These boys still have themselves a bronze round, of course. I'm just gonna set this up. The team name is still gonna be Test Day on the website, but we can change it. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go up against Hechi and Chechos. See if I can join Daylon. Need to get the beard back. It was getting itchy. Off it goes. Okay, they're gonna be called Super Redneck 10. That's funny. Don't worry, it's gonna be back in like 3-4 days or something like that. Just getting some time off from the itchy face. Super redneck. Ah, that is so funny. Rally flag. Changed it. Dalion? Whoops. Daylon. There we go. Okay, everybody's name fits. And this is now an all same country kind of setting. So we got a US team here and we got a Mexican team here. Can't believe you didn't make that 1500 thingy generator. That would have been good. Or whatever it is, 1400. It's always plus 300 every stage. Wait, fifth is 1400, 17. Number 6, number 7. 2000. That's insane. Alright, our first map is gonna be between these guys. It looks like Bedrock. We're gonna swap these teams over and make sure the colors are all correct. That should be good. Off we go to the semis. No one said anything about any bans. So far we're assuming there's nothing. After the semifinals, I'm gonna have a short break, get myself a tea, alright? But we're doing the whole thing here. Don't worry. Then there's gonna be the bronze match and the finals. So plenty of content left for today. No worries, you gamers. We'll feed you well. Okay, they are talking about the ban. What happened last game? The thing. EOD made generators. That's the win condition, didn't you know? Oh boy. They all just found out there's bans. Nobody reads the rules. Reading is for losers, they say. Oh my god. America. Did EOD team win? Oh yeah. They made generators, man. That's how you win. What? Serena. Alright, Serena is gonna be the ban from Team Rally Flag. Let's see what these boys are banning. I'm assuming Hetchy is a spokesperson. From Team La Gruntinza. Gonna find out if that's the case. Means the grotto. Like a cave. Got that man cave thing going on there. Can Chechos read English? Yeah, sure. Also, the translators are these days built into browsers, so there's no reason anybody couldn't participate at this point. Only shame is that Discord doesn't have one built in. That would be helpful. Alright, we got a Jerome ban. Finally, we have that information. Surprised they didn't prepare for this. Just discussing on the spot. But we're going to Bedrock. Let's do this. Welcome to our second semi-final series here for our Halo Wars 2 2v2 Pro League. In the blue color, we've got Hetchy and his buddy joining him. In the teal, Chechos Pros is here as well. Together, they are La Gruntinza, means basically a cave, a grotto. This is Yap Yap and Cutter teaming up. On the other side, we got Daylon in the red, and in the yellow it says Admiration, but this is actually Redneck, just so you guys are aware. Their team Rally Flag, and they're playing as Kinsano and Yap Yap. Pretty good mix. Marines running each other down there. There were some wiggle wars for sure. And Daylon's just gonna avoid any further casualties by focusing on mini bases. Actually probably shooting for a second generator, but not before doing some business with the minis. And as for Chechos, he gets an early barracks in the main. Interesting. Could have just done that on this mini and have some more money at the same time. But I guess he wants some early snipers or something. Nothing wrong with that. Price pool today is £200, by the way. And from Bedrock, we've got some kind of rush business. This is, I think, Redneck's first time appearing in our tournaments. I don't think he's ever done it. It was supposed to be Test, but we got a no-show out of Test, so we just let him join the team because we have very few signups today. I really want to call on the community to participate in our pro leagues, please. Because we got too few signups. Long term, it's not a good thing. We're getting away with it today, but we've had much better before, let's just say. It looks like you guys aren't interested, almost. Not a good signal. Unfortunately, we got some gamers here to save us. Brutes versus brutes. Oh, that was a really good mine drop. And the split wasn't strong enough from Redneck. Overwhelming amounts of brutes will be hammering this base now. And that's the base down. I always say this, but I don't think in team games it's that good to do these proxy attacks. Like, it just takes time for you to build up that both the mini base and the barracks, whereas the other guy just makes the barracks, right? And it's no problem to outpump that because you got a whole set of units earlier. So over time it just snowballs in your favor. You got better reinforcement times from your main. And in these pro games, I've never seen one of these proxies really work out. It works out in Rising Star every now and then. So a lot of snipers here from both cutters. 6 of them from Chechos. It's like asking to be beamed. You got to be really careful, especially as we cross the 5-minute mark. Oh yeah, it's definitely in. But we don't have beams. I think it would have played a much better role there on the other side. Just instead of dropping in these boys, you beam the snipers. I think that's the play. But because it's not happening, I actually think that Chechos is going to have an absolutely amazing time here against Daylon. He's shredding that infantry. And should be able to run down the whole crew now with the ODST drop. Now, Kinsano does have some good tools of her own. Like drop turret on 3rd point, but you just kind of run away from it and head to that main. There's no turrets here. I think you just run into that right now. Oh man, Chechos doesn't realize just how hard he was winning. Now Hachi has gone for his own beam. He's not doing the drop turrets. And it looks like he's got the brutes under control-ish. But his generator is really weak. That could be a problem. But he holds. So far so good. His mini base stays up. His expo might stay up as well. Not bad. Lots of red line units from Arkansano over there. The snipers are getting eventually replenished. Redneck's also getting his business up and running there. with the new base and all that. Yeah, they're just gonna play defensive. I would have liked to see a Chechos attack there. But it was mostly snipers from him. I don't know. I do feel he could have destroyed the generator while it wasn't upgraded with the ODSTs, but that's just me. By the way, we got a Twitch subscription from Mr. Too Salty. Thanks very much for that. Tier 2's in for our cutter. What you gotta fear from Daylon is once he starts dropping in the flame hogs onto the snipers, those are gonna melt. It's gonna be really ugly, so it's a good thing that Chechos isn't pumping him too hard anymore. There are 4 of them left. I think that's a very juicy target indeed for flame hog drops. We've got a detonated methane wagon there. But overall, no biggie for either side. They're building up their bases. They're comfy. Catchy is tier 2. He's got his generator. Of course, being on the Mexican team, he makes a Mexican generator. That's no surprise at all. Classic. Man, these grunts are getting veterans left and right. This is great news for Hetchy. He's just gonna farm this. Yeah, he's also losing some, but so far so good. Oh, his drop is actually devastating there. Can he take down the base? He's nerfing it at the moment. These guys drop onto the mines, which is not the best start for them. But yeah, the brute versus brute interaction is especially rough here, because you get boosted and nerfed at the same time. It's super volatile as a result. So it does look like Hetchy's in the end not going to get this with the drop, but he's bringing around his heavy grunts who were victorious from the other fight. And that's going to be it for Redneck's base. Oh boy. We got more snipers, and then the ODSTs dropping in. Some of those Marines are running over the satchels. The snipers are still going strong, and we've got a Spartan in the mix. Where are Daylon's flame hogs, man? Like, he's got the drop turret, sure. Where are the flame hogs? I don't see any. It's very bad. A 2-star. 2-star heavy grunt. Hetchy needs to target down the strong ones, not the cannon fodder. Either way, he's gonna struggle against the elite. That's just not gonna work. So getting out of here is the right move. Got a whole lot more stuff coming up, so I'm wondering why he didn't just engage. Yeah, just more heavy grunts from him, it looks like. Not the 2-star, boys. I think they're gonna go down. Cutter attack continues. Daylon is not gonna expand here. There's the flame hogs, but it's like minutes late. So it feels like anyway. Checho is just on 5th point already. If he gets fed a little money, he could drop in on that. Spartan should be going down. Oh. Is there hope? Probably not. No hope. No dreams. No memes. Flame hogs are a really good answer to a low number of... Oh boy. Great split from Daylon. Yeah, I was just gonna say the flame hogs are great against just a handful nightingales, so you gotta be careful with that. Just a very effective unit, but once you have 2-star Cyclops, well, good luck. Because those flame hogs aren't gonna do anything anymore. And it looks like this red base was just going to absolutely get ransacked. Team Red can't hold it. Hetchy and Chechos with a very strong start in this one. I'm proud of them. That was great. Normally they occupy the rising start here. So maybe Hetchy has de-rusted. I mean, he was gone for a little bit over a year. Right? Just completely out of country, not really able to be a gamer. And I think because of that, it's taking him a little bit to get back in the swing of things. But he's getting there. And Checho's played exceptionally well. I mean, Checho just joins every tournament he can, right? That's great. Rift is coming up. Let's go there. Yo, we've got game 2. We got Hatchy in the blue. Checho's in the teal. Oh, Generator second, interesting. Anyway, they're playing as Arbiter and Anders, the classic combo for this map. On the other side, Daylon and Redneck here. They're switching it up a little bit. They still got Arbiter, but also Colony. Which does mean that there's no UNSC in there. It's a little bit harder to crack bases due to the lack of vultures. You know, no Retriever Sentinel also makes the mid-game timing a little bit rough. But a good Colony can definitely hold for a long time. Could be interesting. The Colony is definitely not mobile, so the Arbiter has to do a lot of the protecting there. But Colony is so good at turtling, so I don't know, this could work. The elites should do the job of what normally belongs to the Marines of capturing power nodes. Elite grunts, that is. Because they're pretty good at it. I'm not sure what else you really need UNSC for. Other than the Vulture endgame. Yeah, that's the main one, I think. Snipers tier 1, I suppose. If you just go Ghosts and Hero, that should be fine. Both teams are working very quickly on those power nodes. Team Blue is ahead in that department. Pretty good coordination between them. Second extractor's already up for both guys. Just the upgrades pending now, and then probably straight road to tier 2 with just maybe the hero additions. Interestingly, Checho's is the one with the double mini this time. And Hedgie's just making grunts, not ghosts. This could be just a very quick tier 2 there indeed. Oh, camo. I'm assuming both grunt players will have that, right? Yeah, Hetchy's getting it. Alright. So, the Invisibros versus the Invisibros. That's the most boring fight ever. Nobody's gonna shoot. Great. We have please don't shoot me at home. Using my strats, he says. Oh, they're both allowed. I gotta say, Team Red is capturing all the power nodes. This is a pretty big play. They can hold them. Actually, Team Blue might be in a little bit of trouble there. Counterattacks now on. Oh! Daylon's boys run over the mines. We got tier 2 from Daylon. No Expo, interestingly. Although he had the money for it. Really like when people get their next base as they go to tier 2, because then you can just do a double raid camp play at the same time. Slowly populate and delay that third generator, perhaps. Well, if you pump this many grunts, you definitely can't go 3 generators and Expo. There's just no way. Capitano is... Oh, already has 1 star? What? Already 1 star. Oh no. What now? That's a tough position to be in, guys. Capitano's getting upgraded. Plasma Bolt gets cast into that, but there's just too much Daylon stuff. Have to respect the elites. No way you can fight that with grunts. Hedgie's tier 2 is much lower, but he's already got a double A. Is he doing what I'm thinking? He's gonna go freaking Banshees, isn't he? Is Daylon doing that? Surely not. No, that's like... He's spamming elites. It shouldn't be difficult to respond to Banshees when you have grunts on the enemy base. It's kind of tough to even release the Banshees at that point. Hedgie's doing it anyway? No. Wait a second. What is he making? Just NGs. Maybe the Checho Hogs can control the situation a little bit. We'll see. Some more are on the way. Might not be a bad idea to send a Spartan, honestly. Get some veterancy on those grunts. Steal the XP points. Arbiter's gonna be out as well. Man, this Capitano is gonna be an issue. Alright, Chopper. Everything good there? Drop turret will be helping here a lot. The elites are definitely not able to deal with warthogs, which is why we're calling down more elites. These are a little bit better though. At least when it comes to vehicle work. They're still not great at it though. And they get very quickly focused down. Great micro by Chechos, I have to say. But not this Hunters, you have to respect that. Probably time to get out of here. We'll lose a hog or two. Just one, that's pretty good. Capitano's coming home to look to defend. And Chechos is nearly ready to drop in the Retriever, so if they can distract from the need of... there is not a single foundry for Daylon. He's forgetting. He's forgetting. Oh, that's a huge... Oh, Banshee's here, but it's very early. I don't know, man. Well, if this had been a minute later with Chechos having that bar full, he could call in a Retriever and they could end the game. But now they've revealed that they've got air, and Daylon has all the opportunity to get out anti-air. Wait, he still doesn't have a foundry. Okay, this could actually just work. There's no foundry here. Oh, there is a foundry here, but I think it should be possible to deal with it. Redneck has 0 Reaver, 1 Reaver, 2 Reaver. Okay, he's taking care of it. But the Spartan should steal them. Shield Juggle is on. Yeah, Spartan has to hijack, I think. That's probably the best way to go about this at this point. Come on, Spartan, do it. Holy! 4 seconds! It's dead! Oh, just shot down the Reaver. He's going for the next one. There's nothing here that can kill the Spartan, guys. The Banshees are still partying somewhere in the back. Right? Wait, where are the Banshees? Where did they go? They were right there. Did they all go down to grunts? No, there's 3 of them left. It's not many. Is Daylon making a foundry? No. Dude, they're gonna get Retriever sentineled. There's an Arbiter here to distract as well now. He can most certainly stop that shield gen from coming up. Whether the Engineer helps or not, even if there's 2 of them. The Arbiter Rage will take care of it. Are you kidding me? that was a tight timing, let's just say. The Engineer's getting cut down, but RB has to get out of here in the end. More Banshees from Hetchy coming across. Why on earth do these guys not have Reavers? Counter offensive is on with the Capitano though. And with just Hogs, it's going to be difficult to defend against that. There's no turrets. It's a little bit scary. If Redneck drops in his big drop, that's going to be spooky sauce for sure. Got some more elites coming in, but the upgraded Harvesters are being destroyed. The Banshees are just going to leave. But the Arbiter scouting the main, he's got vision on it. Checho should call in the Retriever the moment he's able to. Well, the Banshees have arrived, and Taunt misses. Only a fraction of the Banshees is targeted by it. Oh, they're flying into the beam, though. But it's not that bad. Alright, it was okay. That could have been a million times worse. Arbiter is working on the mini bases. He finds the Mexican generator. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, drop turret's gonna do a little bit of work here, but not too much. Spartan does a stun rather than a steal. Perhaps some of these Reavers will be destroyed. And the Retriever is called in on the far side together with that Arbiter. There's an anti-air turret on Redneck's main. And Daylon's still not making Reavers, he's just making grunts. I'm not sure that will be enough, to be honest. It looks like the Arbiter is tier 3. Hedgie using this little Banshee advantage of only costing supplies. 2 tech jump. The grunts are about to be absolutely destroyed by this thing, aren't they? Oof. Yeah, that hurt a lot. Plasma bullets coming through as well. The Banshees are just fighting it straight up. I wouldn't suggest that. As Hetchy hasn't yet upgraded Plasma Torpedo, did he? Nope. But the Arbiter's going to town. What happened to you? Retriever's super weak. I guess the anti-air turret was doing some work. We got the big colony drop as far away from everything as possible. I don't understand. The Capitano was right here, already getting annoying, right? If you drop in the boys here, he can maybe push. He's 2-star and everything. I don't understand. Well, the Retriever is super weak. You have to be careful with it. And all things considered, Hetchy's air fleet has been decimated now, but they've done some good damage. Enforcer drop and Arbiter can still go to town here. Taking out some turrets slowly but surely. I do have to say, I think it would be better for RB to leave. It's too late, I think. He's gonna go down. Rest in pepperonis. Has to be remade, but it's not that expensive. Hetchy is actually getting 7-slot upgrades and all that. Pumping Banshees left and right. And the Kodiaks are shutting that Capitano. Slowly but surely, he will be struggling with that. Of course, once all this comes across the map, they can push. So I'm a little bit worried about Hechi's all Banshee play, and that Retriever Sentinel was so late. And maybe take down the Capitano together with smokes and all. Spartan should be able to slow this army down a little bit. Good stun and mine combo never hurts anybody, right? Can't see. Yeah, I think that Capitano is going to be comfortable there. We've got a whole lot of phantoms flying through from Daylon too. It's getting a little spooky. Is he going tier 3 there? Oh yes. Plus another generator is getting added. He didn't suffer too much damage from those air attacks. Now you'll show which air unit is the best in the game. Not the Banshees. But it might be the Sentinels from the Kodiaks. At least for the moment. Good blasts. Hey, can he actually take down that Capitano there? Holy shit. The Retriever is shooting too. He's down. There was no teleport. Why was there no teleport? Why did nobody pick him up? To be fair, the Retriever is going down as well, but it's not like it's veteran. Still, those Phantoms are gonna have a good old time now. There's only really grunts in them, so they're not gonna do too much damage against blisterbacks and the like. Not in the ground mode, anyway. Reaver gets taken down there by the stasis mine. And Arby gets away, lives to fight another day. Do need another anti-air turret, I think, on Checho's base. But so far, this is gonna stabilize a bit. I think. Gunboat capacity getting upgraded. Dayon also has a population upgrade. Well, now he doesn't need Reavers anymore. Hechi's also swapping to Phantom play. He is tier 3 himself, so he can fairly easily make the switch. It's just a matter of getting set up. Get that population upgrade and all. Maybe Checho should make a small donation there. Good enforcer drop work there by Hechi though. This is definitely slowing down this group. Now once Daylon reaches the next population upgrade, which I think he should have prioritized over the air upgrades. Just get those numbers up and hide under the shield, right? That's the whole idea. Get the grunts to shoot these sentinels and everybody should be happy. Once your guys in the Phantoms gain veterancy, that's where things really get crazy. That's exactly what it's gonna do. But if these guys can destroy the base at the same time, then you know you haven't done much. There are, however, 3 shrouds. Surely that's enough to push through it. Come on, Redneck, you gotta go too. It's too much for just one guy to blast through this. Hechi and Chechos have a lot of stuff here together after all. Lots of anti-air. Plus a Spartan, who is actually going down though. Stasis is out, and we've got a decent beam on that. I think the colony army might just bulldoze this. 4 shrouds now. Arbiter is joining into the fight. The Phantom count has been reset, but it's all good. Arbiter's trying to escape. But I think the Wolverines aren't necessarily the best of tools for this. Just those veteran hunters on the ground are owning everything. Another enforcer drop, but it's a desperate play. I don't think it's doing anything. Is Hechi falling apart a little bit, perhaps? Colony Army can do this all day as they regenerate. Those sentinels are just making a lot of noise. Not really causing any trouble. Maybe Hechi can remax, but his units inside the Phantoms won't be as veteran as those of Daylon. That's something to watch out for. Daylon's getting many more upgrades. Still not focused on population. I guess if you have many veterans and you know about it, then the upgrades will probably do more. Are there enough anti-air units here? Damn. Chechos is kind of getting owned here. Absolutely cleaned up. 53 population left. We got Arby doing a little bit of counter-attacking. Hechi might be able to hold this, but he doesn't have a lot of boys inside the Phantoms, whereas Daylon does. Oh, and he's getting Hunters branded. Okay, that might be it for Team Blue for this game. It's gonna be very difficult to survive against. The Spartan is getting super low there. But so far, nobody managed to attack the base, really. It's possible the turrets will hold strong for now. Forcers getting dropped in. Those are not going to be very helpful against this. We got some stanchion snipers now on the field. Should help against that Hunter Capitano or whatever unit drops out of these. Look at those Phantoms just absolutely out-healing all the incoming damage. But now finally things are starting to get picked off. 1 star on that Capitano, but the sniper shots are going nuts. Chechos has 7 snipers. So anything that jumps out of these is gonna get 1 shot. But Capitano is slowly but surely healing himself. You gotta be a little careful with that. What is Hechi up to, actually? I was trying to rebuild. He's got a lot of population, I have to say. Still working on those minis. And guess what they've held? This is crazy. Stanchion snipers. They're so good. Look how strong that slow is on them. Oh my goodness, the hunters. Even the 2-star hunter has gone down. Can they chase down this guy? That would be peak. Oh, that shield is gonna go down quick, but then, you know, you have all these Phantoms here. There's no way to attack this right now. I think Team Blue should get out of here. They're doing a great job with the minis, though. shake it, boy. If you shake your Spartan, he shoots more often. It's pretty good. Especially if you target air and ground. Like, you alternate the two targets. So you get more shots. A little bit of lag here, but the Capitano survives. That's what matters, right? Oh, he's going back to full health in no time. Snipers or no. A lot more of those are coming out, though. Hechi's still working on this, but this he doesn't have vision. It's all a lot easier said than done. Oh. Some real work getting done on this colony army, man. I'm not entirely sure they'll survive. That 2-star Capitano might be toast. Where's the teleport? No! And the addition of these Cyclops absolutely changed everything. Spartan survives, by the way. That's sick. Chechenos is holding his own very nicely here. Delon rebuilding, of course, he's got no problems. Both economically and militarily, he's looking great. Actually has the capacity for a full army. He just needs some time to actually build it. Redneck slightly on the struggle bus here. Kind of like Hechi. If he gets attacked, he seems to be the slightly weaker link than Daylon. That might be troublesome, but you don't really want to crash into all those phantoms without 2 full pop armies, right? You really want to max out here as Team Blue. The Capitano, you can expect him to be back. This is all a bit much. Oh! We're massing suicide grunts now. For a big teleport play, maybe. You guys know that when you have, like, fully upgraded suicide grunts and conduit free, and you teleport them into a base, they're under conduit's effect, and they'll be destroying a fully upgraded UNSC base if you crash a full pop group into it, right? So if it's not protected, that base toast. Would love to see some memes like that at some point. We've never seen it in a tournament, but it can be done. Plasma bolt business, but all the squad members are coming. Oh, suicide grunts! Suicide grunts say no. No squad members coming back. That was sick. Whole infantry blob destroyed. And now Team Red really has some initiative. Might be actually able to push through here, but easier said than done. The anti-air turrets are working overtime. And we got sentinels. Gonna be a long extended fight. So far the base is holding. The anti-air turrets are picking off the phantoms every now and then. Things really aren't too bad, but can Hechi and Chechos both recover? They have not enough money. So I just don't see them pumping enough stuff. If the turrets get destroyed, if the heroes go down... Oh, that was some really good plasma bolt action over there, but... I'm Still not sure it's enough. Okay, anti-air turret's gonna be absolutely roasted there by a level 3 beam. The Spartan doesn't actually steal the vehicle. Hechi and Chechos cannot make more units as they will keep losing buildings here one by one. I think this might be it for them. Look at all those veteran units, man. Snipers are doing their jobs. Now with the Capitano here also. These turrets are about to get it. That Capitano working in the back, man. We got walls getting dropped. Why not? Daylon has plasma bolts. Level 2 at least. Is he just gonna nuke that? Oh yeah. Ooh. Base is out healing this for the moment. But it was just almost impossible to make anything happen. Hechi did try some cute business in the back, but it's just nowhere near enough to swing this around, I think. Just get the turrets and that should be it. Chechos has no units, ladies and gents. I think all those veterans are just going to be too much. Both Redneck and Daylon are full pop. Hechi could bring over the boys, but it's nowhere near enough, I'd say. Even if he has plasma bolts. Oh, they got a retriever on the counter-offensive. And these guys are gonna call out. Interesting. Could this work? I'd say possibly not. Plenty of Wraiths to destroy here. Might be a veterancy level for the retriever. I think there's greater urgency to just go after the base. Arbiter's here. But meanwhile, this main is getting taken out. I'm sorry, Chechos, I think you're toast. Oh no. This is the part where the retriever dies. Yeah, they're gonna give up, that's it. Score's now 1-1. So we got ourselves a real series here. Yeah, that was pretty good, right? Hechi is not a phantom builder. That's accurate. That's accurate. It really doesn't suit him. He's not patient enough. He wants to go out there and punch people, but you know, the Banshees are a better tool for that. He did some of that earlier on, but it wasn't super well coordinated with the retriever drop timing. Because if they could have surprised them at that point, would have been great, right? But you want to get rid of all the Reavers as much as you can before you do that, and they just kind of you know, dropped it on top of grunts, although there were no Reavers. They did that part, but they dropped it into the grunts, and that retriever did nothing. Anyway, let's see what's the next map. That's gonna be Lagrun Tinza's Decision. See where they want to go from here. Did we say thank you to Mr. Too Salty for subbing? I think I did, but I'll just pop it up again. Thanks very much. Appreciate you. Don't really have a map decision just yet. Gonna find out soon, but that wasn't a 1 hour game, was it? I think that the way Daylon dealt with the well, also obviously huge help from Redneck, but the way they dealt with the Kodiak setup was so good. Like 4 shrouds. That's it. Shroud Hunter. Whole thing disappeared. Pushed right through it like it's nothing. And the Wolverines couldn't do anything. I think that was really good. Next map is going to be Ashes. Now, Ashes does open up you to some of these more mobile leaders once again. We might see some Shipmaster. Might see some Decimus. Forge. And those are, I think, the go-tos. Could see Atriox and try to do a double expand. Anyways, I'll play the map intro because they're ready. Right, welcome to Ashes. This is game number 3. And for our blue team, we've got our good old Colin Isabel combo. I think it's actually pretty nice. We'll talk about it later. The other side. This is Daylon. This is Redneck. They've got Shippy and Forge. I did predict Shippy and Forge. Just didn't expect it to be on the same team. What do you mean mods can't make a poll? What the hell? Let's follow. Let's follow that. But in the meantime, I'll just say that I think that Coron Isabel is pretty damn good because you got, you know, a really solid core with Colony. You taunt people, and then you can finish that with the Mine 2 stun jump combination with Spartan. Hell, you can mech blast it if you want. And then later in the game, you just got heavy metal heal, combat salvage, steal the enemy army with Ghost in the Machine. A very important poll in the chat. Sean asked me to do it. Should I get a beard? It's gonna be back anyway, guys, but you can vote if you want. Super early expo. What is happening? Had she just who needs units? He just freaking makes an expo and then makes some grunts. That's it. That's some fighting in the middle. I don't know why mods can't make a poll. That's ridiculous, right? On Twitch. Can you make one on YouTube? Surely you can. Got the honor guard out. No second generator, no nothing. This is also a pretty long rush distance map, so I'm always surprised when people don't go double gen. You still get the hero. Not a big problem. You already know the results. Yes, that's right. Very important question. It's gonna be like 3 of you voting. Nobody cares, actually. Anyway, skid grunts? Now that I did not expect. Why? What for? I mean, why are we doing this? I almost never ever put my skits on grunts. Do you guys do it? And why? I need this explained. Holy shit. That's one reason why I don't do it. Absolutely nothing else happening here. Warthog's getting trained. Daylon with the tier 2. I will say the setup for Team Blue is looking rather good. We got power node control. Alice is getting XP. And the honor guard isn't on their bases, so good news all around. Yeah, nobody in the chat has volunteered to put skitters on grunts. I agree. Oh, that's a brutal little rundown. Good snipe. Obviously, with that many hogs, you really can't do much about it. That Spartan was out there on her lonesome and got punished. Oh man, are you serious right now? Hedgie just destroyed that base. Warthog pump will get very serious here for Chechos. But before that happens, Hedgie is trying for another Banshee transition, and I think it might be a huge mistake. He's gonna lose that extractor, man. Repair or no repair, he doesn't have enough to stop it. Not without engineer bubbles. And the actual engineer only popped out now, too late. His apexes will be destroyed. And Chechos doesn't have the stuff to protect him. Maybe now Team Red can expand, but hey, if they're just punishing this, it's pretty much an equal game. Yo, Tesla loves his skid grunts? What the heck? Do we increase the cost of timeouts? Yeah, probably. It's very spammable. Guys, stop asking for it. For a moment. Can I edit it from here? Oh yeah, I can do it very easily. Okay. That's a defense. Obviously, remaking your Spartan is fine, but what if we get a repeat scenario? Because once again, it's just hogs and 2 heroes versus 1, right? That Spartan should be going down pretty quick, especially with spirit support helping. So I think that absolutely is going to happen. Alright, we'll add another 0 to that timeout cost, yeah? It's a little overpowered. Oh, is that a tier 3 Forge Hog? Not bad, Redneck, not bad. This might be very tough for Team Blue to face off against, but Hetchy is doing the counter drop once again. And Daylon's Expo is just not happening. But now Hetchy is losing the Expo too, so Engineer or no, that's going down. Too much firepower there, simply. Good little hog counterattack from Chechos, but might just be too little too late, I'm not sure. These guys probably aren't gonna crack the main, right? There's no way. Hunter Capitano is coming out now, finally, for Hetchy. He could have used that a while back. Like, you know, if you just occupy this with the Capitano, there's way less that the hogs can do about it. Ultimately couldn't destroy the base though, and it stays a relatively even game, but Hetchy kind of on the struggle bus. Problem is that Team Red are both near maxed, and that does add up a lot. No doubt we should see Gauss Hogs soon. Oh, here it comes. It's my favorite thing. Tanks beat everything, that's what they say. That Spartan's gonna get sniped by the dual hero setup once again. This is ridiculous now. But hey, the honor guard goes down too. Better than the other outcomes. It's just, we really missed the Capitano this whole game. If it had been around since the start, I think Hetchy would have had a much stronger way into this game. Instead of rushing the base to get the Capitano, you're just so much more stable, right? Well, Chechos might be tier 3, but with just 2 tanks, this is going to be very difficult to make work. Even if it's 3 tanks, it's hard because there's just as many hunters here. They'll handle it. Capitano is upgraded. Maybe there is hope. Hold on a second. Could this work? If Chetros actually gets to high tank counts, this might actually work. But there's no skits, there's no... all those ramps just stopped the shooting and therefore the healing. And we got another spirit support. So yeah, that's probably gonna be it. Too many veteran hunters and all that. Counter-offensive probably isn't gonna do much damage. All you need to do is send down some hogs. Should be stable from there. There's third base business as well now for Redneck. And I think they can just push straight to the main, right? Okay, the poll confirmed what we already knew. Who would have guessed? And the game ends with the predictable outcome too. We're down to Team Rally Flag. One more, and they're in the finals. Just one more. See what they can do. Didn't expect this series to be so long. Now we're gonna go to Vault next. Then again, some of these guys sometimes just end up in those 1 hour games, right? So what leaders do we have left for Vault? That would be good there. Somehow we still have Forge for La Grantinza. Probably the play, right? And between Shippy, Decimus, and Atriox, they could pick any as well. For Rally Flag, I'd say it might be time to break out the Cutter, potentially, and maybe Decimus to try and match that up. Or do you try to mass expand with Atriox? Who knows? Both are good combos. Pretty much everybody is ready to go. Just one more. I wonder if these guys will go to game 5. I mean, that would be classic. We usually do get that. And off we go. Welcome to game number 4. This might be the last one for this team. But I have to be careful. We got Hechi, we got Chechos, and they are playing as Forge and Shipmaster. On the other side of the map, we got Daylon and Redneck, and they're playing as Pavium and Cutter. The Pavium is a bit of a surprise, I have to say. Especially on these bigger maps, which make it a little harder for the hero to cross. But I guess if you use the teleporter to come across here, it's really not that bad. Like between the base and the teleporter, it's negligible distance. We could see something like that. Just with the Gen 3rd. Think Hechi as well, but he does the double harvester upgrade, which means you're not going to upgrade the generator, which means you're not going to have power for the longest time. No hero, no scout upgrades, nothing like that. Well, it's even actually a little bit difficult to get infantry out. Those Marines just gonna go down? Yep, looks like it. So that should be now a blue power node soon. Still good news for Redneck. He's got 2 mini bases. He's gonna get a Spartan out. He's gonna pump Hellbringers into this. So I wonder if Hechi is gonna do his cloak grunt tricks again. So double extractor. We're still getting camo before upgrading the extractors. This man's crazy. I love it. What about this guy? That shows has a double upgraded harvest. Generator. He didn't do the supply pad thing like Hatchy does. Still gonna get the Forge Hog out. And Daylon's choppers are coming in to do some work about those grunts as well. But they're not upgraded. I'm not sure they're gonna be. Is it really necessary to upgrade them? Because, I mean, wouldn't it be just better to make a sniper and then get the fast tier 2 Pavium business going? With a base, of course. He is already... Oh, wait. This isn't fast tier 2 Pavium at all. There is no second extractor. What heresy is this? The choppers can more than protect the base. That's fine. But I guess he just wants it all. Hatchy's gonna get pushed back there. The extractors for him still not upgraded, by the way. This is a wild early game for sure. But yeah, the Brute will have to clean up the space now together with the Hellbringer. Shouldn't be a huge issue. Forge Hog is annoying, but once you have a good number of choppers, everything should be fine. Let's go talk about how many chopper numbers you need. You guys already know that, and the kids stopped doing the fun number thing, so let's celebrate that. Huh? We can go back to bigger numbers being funny. What is this? What is that? Just left the base to its own devices. What is going on? I don't understand. Spartan Slam came through. It's all gonna get sort of punished by the beam, but not really. It's only clipping into the Marines a bit. Situation's not terrible at all. Hey, that chopper is just having an absolutely awful time. All of those are having an awful time. Forge Hog doing such great work here. Just keeping the distance, sniping them one by one. Daylon's got to be crying at this point. Look, the ODSTs are even getting sniped. Great work by Mr. Forge Hog Chechos here. Dude, Chechos is just playing out of his mind in this series, by the way. Just all the little things he does. So cool. We'll have to see the improvement. Sorry, I'm not trying to say he's doing better than the other team. Clearly not, but... you know, that could turn around. And he looks like he belongs here, right? Definitely not the, oh, delegate this guy to Rising Star tournaments. No, he seems like he's at home. Is that gonna be all the power nodes for Team Blue still? Looks like it, just that one Marine getting annoying. But Team Blue, man, what that Forge did, and all these power node grabs, and the expos, they've got their stuff figured out. Now Daylon is out with his Pavium daddy. He does have 2 gens, but 3 gens are better than 2, so I'd love this War Council to swap for a 3rd gen soon. And I certainly do like this. The Limousine should make a huge difference against the Forge Hog business. Maybe that's enough engineers for now, yeah? Oh, the Vortox are getting caught this time. Maybe even the Forge is in a little bit of trouble. That's a laser Spartan, by the way, so pretty powerful shots coming through. Forge is down. Good defense, but they're still dealing with an opposing team that significantly outscaled them. Hedgie still has this mini somehow. This is nuts. Mini is down. Opportunity here to destroy an extractor at the minimum. But the shield comes up, so I'm not so sure they'll get another. Can't rule it out though. Why is the honor guard not coming? Oh man. Anyways, the brutes are upgraded. And Hedgie loses the base. Oh boy. That Archer Missiles was pretty good. Counterattacks on Chechos. Doesn't have a turret. Wow, he only had the 1 turret. It's not enough, right? We'll have to go home to defend it. This is probably as much as he'll get out of this for now. Turret's about to be destroyed there as well. The mines are baiting the hogs into them. Are we gonna get it? We got a big drop. Forge Hog's gonna get punished hard. Maybe there's an actual bit of power to this counterattack. It might work out. Daylon should be able to call in the Lich, right? What's happening in his main? I guess that will take some time, so he definitely has time to make something happen with the Lich. Oh, beam comes through. Spartan's dead. They can still keep going. Oh, we got Gauss Hogs, my favorite. Twice in the same series too. I'll take it. More hunters coming out. Not much support for base damage, but it will help against these hogs. Those limousines are holding on okay as well. Could have been better, but hey, they have upgraded capacity and all. Those hunters are partying here. Chechos loses the base. Counter-offensive is still ongoing, but I'm not sure what happened to the hero. Can't see it on the map at the moment. ODST's looking to clean up here, but they're gonna get spirit supported out of here. Chad and Steve got this. Lich is still around. So what does Hatchy have? 3 generators. It's plenty of resources. And the spirit support gets overwhelmed. Cutter has a bigger drop. Oh my god. That's an insane counterattack with infinite hogs. No limit to their numbers, guys. Pavium's toast. The generators are getting showed the door. They're all gonna go down. These turrets won't last long at all. Archer missiles misses. Heavy metal just to tank it all. And we've got a heal. I mean, the hunters have come home. That's a little spooky, but heavy metal hogs for now have a grasp on this. It's all good. Spartans here. That might be a little bit too much. But maybe they can destroy a generator real quick before heading out again. Is that the case? No, they're just gonna trade into the hunters. It's fine. They've destroyed a lot already, but Daylon is capturing the base on the far side. Using a little bit of burn out here wouldn't be the worst. Once the buildings are done. Can this be held? Probably not, actually. The response from Hetchy is good. This isn't an eco base, right? So Daylon is actually in trouble. And it looks like Redneck just spent all his money on this. Sure, Hetchy might have trouble holding the base, but that doesn't mean that suddenly Redneck can contribute too much more. Drops in an ODST, which is fine. But the brutes have got this, I think. Especially if they jump on the ODSTs, that's really the play they need to do. Hunters are getting veteran, see? Boys, careful. Be careful. Ah! Okay, they're fine. Yeah, they know what they need to do. The tech is already in. And a huge beam on the engineers plus the hunters. They can't really run. They can try and split. The boys are feeding each other now. So many warthogs. Infinity hogs. Actually, just on 40 population, man. But it's working okay. Bomb wasn't the best. But hey, these warthogs are just working. And oh my goodness. Those Marines just got absolutely deleted by the Forge Hog. What are you up to here? Spartan is having a party there. Actually trying to reclaim his second base. And we got a displacement to Narnia. Not very many important units, actually. But what matters is they destroy this base. Warthogs is sitting in the rain of fire. It hurts a lot, but they do drive out of it eventually, and they have a heal, so it's all good. Daylon loses the main base. No more economy for him. And the Hogs can go and hit this if they want. They're not gonna need to. It's over. The Gauss Hogs. Oh, yes. The ship and Forge combo is pretty insane, isn't it? Like, it's worked great. And Checho is just absolutely carried in this one. Sorry, Hachi, you are still useful, but... Wow. Forge Hog. Just surviving everything and anything. Bonkerinos. So the last map decision will belong to Team Rally Flag here. What makes Gosshogs my favorite? Oh, it's just look and feel thing. It's nothing about the gameplay in particular that you can't do with existing Warthogs, right? It's really just a look and feel thing. They're still Warthogs after the upgrade. It's just better. But I always loved them already since they became a thing in Halo 2. Always has been my favorite thing to get. That was super fun. Anyway, next map is going to be Frontier, so expect something a bit more aggressive there. So we had a quick restart there because of Daylon's audio bugs. No problem. We're just going to wait this out. We are just going to wait this out. Of course, I'm sure they're going to go for the same leaders, but I didn't set them up yet. Out of the options, we should expect Johnson and Decimus, really, right? Atriox would be good as well. But Johnson is just fantastic here because you just drop in your bunkers, which are bunkers. Let's just set these up and off we go. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 5, the last one of the semi-finals now. In the blue card, this is Tetchy going for a generator first. And on the other side, we've got Chechos, that's his buddy. They're playing as Johnson and Decimus, a pretty good mix. And on the other side, we've got in the red, this is now Redneck in the red. And Daylon is in the yellow, so I'm going to switch those colors over. But it should be like this. The names need to change over, actually. Sorry, Daylon is the Atriox in this one. So let's just follow Cam a little bit on Daylon and we'll fix this. Yeah, they changed color in this game due to a restart. Heroes coming soon. And Johnson's from all over will join us. It's Expect bunkers in the middle. Expect them to be stuck full of snipers. It's pretty difficult to make infantry plays work here, but you got stuff like the Chosen, you've got stuff like plasma mines to use there. It's just that both players are now doing it, so it's a little bit stable, I would say, for the middle there. You could expect a vortex plus some brutes to unlock the area. Every time the brutes do their thing, you would get quite a bit of work done. All it takes is a stun and the snipers aren't shooting, right? Okay, Johnny versus Johnny, bunker versus bunker. A little bit of healing action as well there. Hedgie's boy is unupgraded, however, so that's something to watch out for. There it is. It's fixed. It's a weaker bunker, though. Would expect Chosen to show up soon. It's a little bit difficult to engage against Johnson with some with some of those choppers. Looks like blue team will have bunkers for longer. Just by a little bit. But that's now taken care of. Suicide Grunt getting picked off there, partially before crashing into the sniper, but sniper stays alive. By the way, crashing your Suicide Grunts into buildings does stun the buildings for a little while. That also includes bunkers. That's a really good way to get rid of them. And so far so good. I mean, these two heroes in there are already doing a fantastic job. It's just that meanwhile, power nodes are being captured by Team Blue, right? And they're also looking for some kind of counterattack into the main. They could just go right now. Get that generator, get out again. I think that's the play. Johnson's got to be careful not to be caught here between snipers and the Chosen, because he's just gonna go down. I doubt there's gonna be another bunker for him. Nope, he just gets sniped. We do have the Warlord as well with the same kind of problem, though. If the Chosen slows him down, he's just not escaping. He's dead. Ah, he gets a bunker. Not bad, but meanwhile the extractor is going to be destroyed. So that's income gone. Resources gone that you have to use to rebuild it. And even the harvester is at great risk. You know, the grunts are already preparing their way out. Oh my goodness, can they bonk one more? I think they should just leave, right? Jump to high ground. Oh my, they are looking for more. I don't know about this. So many snipers here. It's an insane number of snipers, to be honest. 8 snipers. No, that's not. That's not right. That's too many. Team Red still has a really solid grasp on the middle. I don't think it's easy to take it away at all. But these guys could still go down there. Bonk those generators. There's a Suicide Grunt this time, though. If that connects with these, that would be brutal. I wonder if Daylon's gonna look. Oh, he is. He's expecting this nonsense. Ooh, there's a bunker to try and protect the boys. Do we have some kind of tier 2 gameplay yet? Doesn't look like it. Still just 1 star on this guy. You'd almost expect there to be a second one. Not yet. Daylon is relatively close to tier 2 now. Obviously, much harder time to get there than for his buddy Redneck there. Can't believe his base from Hetchy, man. Of course he does that. Classic. It's very difficult to pull this off in 2v2 because, yeah, it buys you some time, but it's very unlikely to go undetected, unlike in the 1v1 where you just have a lot more opportunity to hide stuff. EMP almost really hit the grunts in the middle, but not quite. Still way too many snipers to deal with. Now the tier 2 business begins with some Mantis from Hetchy. Checho's only now reaching tier 2. But oh boy, is he ready to make some brutes. I'm guessing that's all he'll do. This guy is just making bases, man. Likewise, we're gonna see some Mantis from Redneck. And his ones might actually work, because having a hero on top of your base is never the best thing. Especially 2 heroes when you have no units to defend with. Yeah, I think this is just gonna go down, isn't it? Already got 2 Mantis coming up on it. Hetchy was a little too cute with the many bases. What if he gets a star from this? Probably not. Nah. Team Red's looking big, you guys. 80 pop for Redneck. 38 for Daylon is not that much. And he's still just making elites. I think if he made brutes, he'd probably be better off. Very defensive play. I don't know if they need to pull everyone there, but I guess Red could just attack this. Oh wait, the buys. Which was cleaning them up the hard way. And that base is now safe. All it takes is 1 engineer to heal it up. Daylon might be thinking about brutes, no? Just thinking about elites. He likes the elites. I don't know, he's not facing that many infantry units. In fact, he's gonna face some Decimus Air here from Chechos, who's currently upgrading all the pads. Obviously after that, yeah, you can triple pump the Banshees. And since you're not spending any power, you can just go straight to your free soon enough. Red controls 4 power nodes, guys. This is kind of brutal. It's very hard to control that 5th one, to be fair. But they're just so far ahead, right? In every way. They can attack whatever they want. The only thing I don't like is the elites. It doesn't match what's on the field, and Daylon should have scouted that. Good EMP, but these guys are invulnerable. Still, you'll get some shots off here. Don't forget, Redneck also can go invulnerable. And with his tier 3 lasers, he's pretty well off. But now he's not ready for the beam, is he? A good spread there, but not enough to really counter this. The Banshees should be taking out the remainder of the Mantis. And Johnson will just have to run as far as he can. Can't really run from this. Too many Banshees and they heal. That's not gonna go great. I'm surprised they're leaving because they're healing while fighting, so they should probably just take the fight. Pick up the hero and then leave. Anyway, Hedgie is stabilizing a little bit now. Whole bunch of Mantis are out. We might have a bit of a counter attack. It's just gonna be hard to make this work. Do we have some Reavers? They're coming. We got one. You know, maybe a good Decimus drop could change things a little bit. Show some of these mini bases. With the Banshees, buy some time. Drop into the infantry blob. Something like that could be great. It's a Colossus. Even the Banshees are not a fan of that. Yeah, so far so good with that. Banshees have saved the day. Can Hedgie now go tier 3 and get his lasers? I hope that's tier 3 coming there. Takes down the Colossus, not bad. Sir, did you upgrade to a... He upgraded to a 7 slot! Oh, why you know? Get laser. Oh, not that laser, not that one, Hedgie. Oh god. I'm sorry, that's probably gonna be it. Those Colossi can now destroy his base. Multiple bases. No problem. More than enough Reavers here to defend against Banshee spam. Should be all good to go. Full population here for the boys. Reinforcements 2 would be nice later. Daylon still not got reinforcements 1, but he's getting his big boy upgraded. I was wondering where that star went, but it was just the UI glitching. We still have the star. Likewise on Warlord boy over here. EMP Mac largely misses. But invulnerability gets used anyway, just in case. Shield generator actually goes down the last second. Good snipe there by the Banshees. Getting the Foundry is always a good play. But I don't think there's any substance to this push. And Hedgie just doesn't have stuff. Oh, the Colossus just absolutely owned that guy. It always is good to have like just a handful Mantis in there so they can use their targeting lasers. Nerf enemies a little bit. Or rather, increase damage against them. Not the best of Mech Blast, but it did something. It's good enough. You see, Redneck here doesn't have to make the anti-air. That's Daylon's job. Oh, he's even getting some of his own Banshees. Okay. Yeah, that's probably it, isn't it? There's no way Chechos can survive. And she doesn't even have stuff, so... 49 pop is probably all in the queue. No? Where is this stuff? Oh, there's like a handful of boys all around. Yeah, this base is... it's history. And whatever base these guys want to target, they can. There's no worries about that. The Banshee counterattack is on. We should see some anti-air turrets. Just to slow down the operation a little bit. Oh, there's gonna be 4 anti-air turrets here. Oh my goodness. Decimus is a problem. But not that big of a problem. Oh, the vortex, I guess. This could be an issue. We're gonna see some kind of heal here. Beams coming in. But the yellow Banshees are pretty well split up. It's really not a big deal. Don't need a heal there though. Counterattack is ongoing. And it looks like Chechos has just lost the main. Meanwhile, the engineers have arrived and they'll out-heal that damage. And all these Banshees are enough, I'd say. Mantis here to create some trouble, but it's really nowhere near enough. Chechos is no longer a player in this game. And Hetchy's got to know it. Once these guys combine themselves into a single blob, they can push anything they like, and blue team knows it. So that's going to be a 3-2 score in favor of Rally Flag. Our glorious semifinals is now over, and we'll have Rally Flag going into the finals. But first, we're going to see Ragruntinza in the bronze match, actually. So thanks to all for playing, taking part. Hope you all enjoyed it. Nice one. Nice one. I enjoyed that one. So next up, like I said, there's going to be a bronze round. And that's going to be between Horn Doggers and Lagruntinza. And then we'll jump into the finals. So another best of 5 and then a best of 7 and then a small sponsor segment. So if you guys are enjoying yourself, then please make sure to hit that follow button on Twitch, like on YouTube. If you have Hype on YouTube, then use that as well. I think it's a mobile only thing still for now. But if you're watching there, then feel free to press that subscribe if you haven't already, as it helps spread our game wider, right? In everybody's interest. And if you see more tournaments in the future, please sign up. We always post about them a week in advance. And we really need more players in these than what we have today. It's going to be a problem if we stay at this level. You can also directly support, not just by playing, but also by becoming a patron if you so choose. Totally optional, so no worries if not. But if you do it, basically the price of a coffee per month, and you get all sorts of perks for it. You help us with the upkeep and towards regular show matches that funded by us, rather than relying on the player-based ones. You can also donate to the players by increasing their prize pools, or to our staff if you want to feed us pizza. That's all on our website. And likewise with the show matches, you can commission a direct show match. So with that, I'm gonna go and have a tea, then we'll do the bronze round, okay? Need something for my throat. Yeah, it's just kind of getting a little sore now. Anyways, I'll do that. You guys go watch some clips, and then we'll be back with 2 more large series. Enjoy. Okay, it's spotted, but I mean, 24 Banshees, you're not ready for this. Look at all those Kodiaks. Oh my god. So it's all now gonna be eagerly pumping out Wolverines if it will do anything, but I mean, these are going to be quite well upgraded, right? And Cars is dropping in his Retriever Sentinel on top as well. Zoetisso's main is gone. 3 generators down. Holy shit. That's so much damage. Do it again. There's 3 more generators here. Those are going to be the most valuable Banshees we've ever seen. In any Pro League. Ever. Sure, there's a little bit of anti-air, but these guys are way late to scout it. I think this other base is gonna go down too, isn't it? Oh my god, they're gonna leave. That's it. Lots of Marines here. Choppers are looping around to try and help. Decent ammo around in there, but it's the bombs that will really make the difference, especially with those rams tying down the Marines. Oh my god, they're all going down. That's insane. Very nicely done by Daylon for sure. Beautiful play. Something going on the other side. I would say that classifies as something going on. That was such a good punish. Are these guys gonna... Oh my good lord. This entire crew is gonna get wrecked by the locust beams. Blasting beam is ready for Sam, so he might be able to clear up those engineers. But Aatrox is... he knows what to do. He has enough to constantly have shields up. That's gonna help a lot with that. I think he should... he needs to call out. He needs to call out! Oh my god! He's losing all the engineers! Holy shit! Aatrox just lost everything! Doing some damage here in Alfito's base. He wasn't ready for this, but he did clean up in the end. Now they're together though, and I'm pretty sure that Aatrox still has his call in. Oh my goodness, he's gonna drop in 2 of these boys. There is some counter-offensive there still with grunts. I'm thinking of Hedgies, but I mean, having a 3rd point drop is just so brutal here, and these guys don't seem to be ready for this. 2 Goliaths on 2 Harvesters healing. We should be seeing that. Oh my god, the dump of bombs. Liam also has so many Warthogs here. Should be able to kill that Spartan who actually missed the jump. And the healing, it keeps the Goliaths going. The Spartan is dead. Turret's doing very, very poorly also. And the Forge Hog shot from Liam finishes the infantry. This was so perfectly executed, you guys. We're going to take a quick look at what's going on the other side. This is some heavily boosted grunts right now, tearing down the extractors. Great base trade from these 2. Hedgie is certainly biting back. But will it be enough? I mean, it looks like his grunts are going to defend against the Goliaths. But are they going to be enough to defend against the Warthogs as well? Because this cloak is going to go away momentarily. Hey, if it works, it works. They're probably gonna kill that Chosen just now, but teleports out last second. Oh my god! He might go down. Holy cow. How did he make that? You're kidding me. He got so away. Oh man, that was... Liam's base is nearly toast, dude. If the remaining guys here focus it, can that go down? Liam needs to defend it with the Forge Hog armor. Holy shit. This is so close to dying. Just the Banshee. There's a Spartan still in there. Ooh, it's still healthy. I think the Spartan will get the base. Liam isn't defending it with the mortar. Oh my god. That's a great snipe. Ghosts. Spartan. Stick together. I think that's kind of what needed to happen. Oh my god! The drop turret stun and the mines. Ooh, that game might have just turned completely around with that. That's gonna work very nicely with that mine. One Kodiak is about to go down. Oh my god, they get frozen. The beam, oh my god, they all clumped. Where is Mecha Overcharge Hetchy? Oh my god, it's all gone. Ah. There's more. But that hurt. That hurt a lot. Okay, these guys can just smoke the base forever. There's no detection here. So it's technically all good. And they are healing it. Drop another smoke. It's perfectly fine. Oh my god. Liam's base is going back to full health. It's getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders. But he is going to try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites and the arbiter and the retriever. He might lose his main too. But the phantoms are flying back quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my. Look at that elf just melting down. I think the retriever can take it for a little while. Strike is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counter attack at the same time though. The elites have done a good job sniping the enforcers. And now the engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the arbiter though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have like plasma bolt? Apparently not. There's plenty of engineers to keep this up. Ooh, they saved the base. Everybody's converging on his base to take him out, but little do they know he has another base. Oh, they do know, okay. They should. But yeah, this is a goner, that's for sure. Aatrox best sell all this, get some money back at least. Well, Liam's gonna destroy Hetchy's base. It looks like there's 3 engineers, so maybe not that easy. I have to pick him off. It's this one that's casting the shield right now, so that's the one you should focus. And there we go! Aatrox with the big drop. We'll be melting this base down. 2-star Locust is just so much base damage. Can't ignore it. And then let's not even mention the double tank. Oh my god, that Fortrog just annihilated the army. This game is epic. These two teams are absolutely destroying each other. Mostly, honestly, it's mostly Ping Div destroying. But that's okay, it's fun and nonetheless. They found their stride. I'll be curious to see what they can do in the grand finals, because it certainly looks like they're heading there. There's no defenses here. Hetchy forgot how good Colony was. He is very good. Shot once again absolutely guts the Marines, but they're just getting healed back up, so no worries with that so far. They're doing a great job picking off some of these phantoms, and they're staying high health. As much as these phantoms are well equipped to actually kill the Marines. Oh, they're invisible, that's the play, there's no detection. There's no one to detect. them, and now the Phantoms have thinned out the Marines enough that they're no longer a threat. They're no longer a threat. The Super Sentinel is still going. It's at 1 star. The Plasma Bolts, however, are going to snipe it. Thanks everybody for waiting. I just really needed a short break here to set up myself for tea and everything. Alright, so that's cool. The guys are... The guys are all in the lobby, which is great news. I think we do not have a ban from any of the teams here, so everything's available. This is going to be the last best of 5 of the day, as there's going to be a best of 7 in the finals. Just trying to find out what Psychic Wizard and Sniper are gonna want to do. Okay, we do have a Serena ban. That's it. There's no ban from our Mexican team. That's fine. I think they'll want Bedrock, they said, right? Or was it Frontier? Yeah, Bedrock. Not sure why I'm thinking Frontier. So whenever they're ready, that's good. I've got my mint tea with some Spanish forest honey, so enjoy. Cheers. It's really hot. Wow. Be careful to not burn myself. What are these guys waiting for? She feels no need too bad against these guys. Oh my god. Them's fighting words. So what's happening here? Why aren't we going? Bedrock. With any leader available except Serena, I think you just go for your good old Pavium and maybe Cutter in combo. You often see Cutter and Yap Yap. You sometimes see Forge, but I prefer to see Forge saved for Vault or something like that. And then you get into some pretty comfy Goshawk plays like we've seen in that other series. That was great. I think we're actually good to go this time, so we're gonna be firing up that map intro, see if it times out nicely. I hope they're all ready. just wrong timing. A few seconds out. That's fine. We'll get there soon. All right, let's do the bronze match. Ladies and gents, welcome to our bronze match of the Halo Wars 2 2v2 Pro League here at Meta Place. We've got Hechi in the blue color and his steel buddy Chechos. They're going to be playing as Yap Yap and Cutter. Together they're La Gruntinza, basically means a cave. On the other side we've got Psychic Wizard. And we've also got Sniper. They're playing as Havium and Yap Yap. They're the Horn Doggers. See how that goes for them. 200 pounds are on the line. And I think I already said bronze match. This is the first place game. Might have a little bit of Yap Yap fevery here going on. No reason why you couldn't send out the cannon fodder, but I just don't think they're gonna get away with it. They're not gonna get anything substantial done with the mini base deal, right? Because you just have so many other minis to buy. You're either gonna get stolen back, especially with another Yap Yap on the field. And even if you do, it's easy to overwhelm the mini bases because you just make your 5th building a barracks and you make some barracks units. That's all you need to do. Now Sniper's one is gonna be quite timely here, so if he does commit hard to a barracks timing, that could work out pretty good. But still, you'll have barracks units and choppers to face, so I think he's just not going to do it. This is something we don't see in Pro League too much. Sometimes people try, but they almost always fail with pulling it off, because you just are advantaged as a defender, significantly so. Psychic Wizard's actually going to be going into a... Oh! He cancels the building as it was half done already. Oh no. Goes into the barracks instead, because both of these players did steal a mini. And it needs to be responded to in the middle. Sniper puts the raid camp on the mini base because it's closer to the enemy one, so that's a good move. And maybe he can get a second generator back home as well. Let's see if that's the case. Yes, indeed. Might as well do all of that at once. It's very heavily in favor of Team Blue though, what happened with the... Oh my god. Hechi, what is this? What is that? Oh my god. Why? Bonkers, man. Alright, these guys are just gonna trigger the red team to attack this mini, but actually there's nothing substantial here. I'm gonna make a few heavy grunts. Probably just send them across the map, right? There's no need to overreact here. I just say send it across the map, like, hey, we got some extra units produced, great. Decent use of the mines, but they didn't do that much in the end. And she's still gonna be losing that base. No surprise there. Team Red really heavily committed to taking this thing down, after all. Actually, those mines detonated with quite some more force than what I expected. And had she gets the mini back? No, surely not. What matters is what's happening behind all this though, guys. Team Blue has taken 3 power nodes. They're working on number 4 now. Should be no problem with grabbing all that. And so long as Hechi doesn't get like overwhelmed in the main, which he really shouldn't. He does need to defend a little bit, but It's just one brute coming, so I'm not too worried for him. 2 brutes, okay. 3 brutes, that's a little spooky. Has to be respected. So long as he does make another turret and some units, it should be fine. Meanwhile, our cutter player will be probably taking the 5th power node. Extractor is now under attack. There is going to be a second Grunt Rider, so this is actually looking a little bit problematic. It's like a double nerf, because you nerf the building with the methane and you buff your own guys. Five to 0 power nodes has happened, however, as the prophecy has foretold, and somehow, someway, she still got that many. Leveling up Psychic is going to tier 2 with 3 generators. That's looking nice. Hetchy. Sniper on 2. Hetchy probably on just 1 in a second. Oh boy. He has some brutes of his own, so perhaps he can do something. Go and do something with that. There's also his Mexican gen, which miraculously is still up. I mean, at this rate, he can hold in perpetuity, right? These guys destroy Sniper's Expo. And maybe nab a generator. This is actually a really strong play to go for the main right now, and Hedgie can just go after this. He's got some brutes. Why not send him there? I mean, Psychic was just chilling in his base, teching up. What happened to those ODST satchels? Why isn't this extractor down yet? Spartan's actually gonna be taking that. Oh my goodness. The beam is also targeting the Yap Yap drop. So not only does Team Blue now have methane support, but they've gotten rid of basically all of the drop. Oh wait, sorry, that was actually Hatchie's drop. And then they beamed it. But Sniper's base is about to be toast here. I got that the wrong way around, I apologize. And as I said, Hedgie's brutes can just hit this one. He can animation micro them so that he cancels the attacks and attacks a bit faster, but he's not bothering to. Anyway, there's so many units here, they're just gonna give up. Safe to say that's gonna be a blue team victory. I don't think Psychic Wizard has anything substantial here. Some elites. Yeah, but if he's gonna get doubled, what's he gonna do about that? Oh, that's a disaster for them. Ouch. That hurt a lot. A strong 1-0 there for Team Mexico. I don't know what Psychic Wizard was doing in that one. He was just chilling in his base and making elites. It's like you'd think he'd have some limousines and drive over with them. Sam did a Mexican generator clip. Thanks for that. On Deku's stream. We can. We've got a game loading up, so I'm not going to show it. But if you're in the Twitch chat, check Sam's clip. It's funny as hell. Alright, we're gonna go to Rift. Hopefully these guys don't take 5 minutes. I should have known, I should have showed it. Psychic Wizard is not ready. Did we just... Really quickly, okay? Let's get it. It's worth it. Check this out. Oh, there's no audio. Hold on. Need to fix the audio up there. Even if we're gonna be late to our game, I'm showing this.
This is 5 mini bases to 1. What? What the freakiness? Okay, Hetchy's gonna get punished for that right away. You gotta stop that upgrade. Yeah, that was just psychotic.
Alright. Thanks for that, Sam. And of course, Deku. And of course, Hetchy. Whole community is working together on that clip. Hey, also Sam gifted a sub to Thrasher. Appreciate that too. I think Psychic Wizard is just taking a tropical holiday every round. All right. 10-minute game, 10-minute break. That's the motto. Rift should be pretty much the classic stuff. Hey, we're in game 2. Look at that. Hetchy. Generator first. Wow. He wants that quick hero. Chechos on the other end. Generator second. Solid enough for him. They're playing as Atriox and Anders. On the other side, we've got Psychic Wizard. And we've got Sniper. They're playing as Arbiter and Forge. The Forge one is interesting. It could work out. I mean, Forge isn't bad on any map, right? And there is some room for mobility here too. Especially if you loop around the mini bases in the later stages of the game. You got some powerful push timings with Kodiak drops. Reinforcing a Grizzly battalion and all that kind of stuff. But you're probably better off just raiding with hogs, taking out some minis, giving the Arbiter time to set up in a comfortable manner. And ultimately, you're just helping Arbiter's ground army stay alive with that Forge Hog, which is great. You can kite forever. But with Atriox here, you have some early opportunities to grow large. Get many bases up and running. Do a powerful Brute Rush in the mid-game. Well, rush. It's not really a rush at that point, but... Quick Dark Skies. Get out Darks, guys. Second generator. He is coming up, of course, early for Forge. No wonder there. All these buildings should be upgraded in a moment. And then you just get a Forge Hog and off you go. Barracks. Huh. I suppose it wouldn't... Double barracks. Okay, that is a... Is this some Pelican nonsense? Scout has left, so there sure is an opportunity to pull it off. You just don't see it very often. And I'd love to see it. There's a quick forge Pelican cheese. Especially with Hetchy doing a secret expo. Of course that's what he does, it's Hetchy. So I'm really... Oh, okay, it's snipers. Nah. I mean, the guy's literally called Sniper. What did we expect? I'd love for somebody to just absolutely giga cheese in the 2v2 pro leagues. But I think you could actually pull it off. Sometimes these guys go pretty greedy. And Hetchy with the double extractor expo hero stuff, now that would not do well against Mass Hellbringer. I can tell you that. Especially if it's backed up by Arbiter doing some, I don't know, could be just ghosts. But if you play macro, obviously, no. Just play for the mid game. End up in the late game every time, basically, anyway. So what Hetchy is doing is technically the meta. I think you could break it, though. I think you could break it. T2's coming. It really wasn't that heavy on sniper. Why do you have 2 barracks if you're just gonna fast tier 2 anyway? It's not that fast, but for what he's doing, it's fast. Oh, wait. He was actually doing it. It was hidden by his rally point. I really thought it's just a handful of snipers. But he's doing it. He's not just called Sniper to make snipers. He's actually gonna do the thing. That's a very, very late one, I have to say. You know, once he started making snipers early, I thought that's it. Started paying attention to the others, but hidden beneath that rally point flag was all this. And Hetchy is in serious trouble right now. The splits are really good, by the way. The ghost is taking care of most of that. And while Hetchy's base is going up to like half health, I think these are gonna stay in trouble there. Spartan does have the rocket upgrade, so those ghosts are definitely not gonna have an easy time. I'm not even sure they can kill him, to be completely honest. Oh man, that Spartan is having a party over there. Stuns come through. But Hetchy's base is going to be destroyed. Good thing for him, he's got another one. Okay, did not expect that, but Hetchy has a counterattack himself. Sniper is seriously on the struggle bus here. What is this game, man? Oh, the bombs absolutely annihilate the infantry. And that is going to be Hellbringer. Sniper's going to hold this, isn't he? The Psychic Wizard isn't going to have a heal for him or anything. But he can use those ghosts to get the brutes off the base. And maybe Sniper can get out a Nightingale or 2 in time. He brought home some of the boys. But Team Blue has meanwhile all the power nodes. So they're not dead by any means. Hetchy has upgraded. He's got the generator here. He's still got the double raid camp, although he probably can't pump very easily. I don't think he's going to destroy the base. The counterattack is not on. But he's expanding like crazy right now. He's probably got fortifications. These bases are cheap. But whether they hold, this is another story entirely. Spartan stunts all the ghosts, but there's no turrets. There's no Mine drop, there's no nothing. The Ghost could technically overwhelm that Spartan, I'd say. Yeah, especially with the Forge Warthogs now coming through too. Definitely a daring attack here. But the Spartan should be no problem to kill, and then you just get out of here. Well, they're staying, they're brave. Hedgie is tier 1, so it's not like he's gonna make Hunters anytime soon. And those brutes have very limited usefulness against Ghosts. Is the base healed? Oh, he's not even bothering with the Nightingale. He's going tier 3. Gosshogs. Yes, give me Gosshog Sniper. That's the way. But, yeah, Hedgie is just a happy guy overall. Got 3 bases. He's still benefiting from crazy power node income. And Chechos is just chilling on 2 bases. Everything's normal. He's triple pumping hogs. He's got the Spartan back up and running. And in no time at all, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be on a Retriever Sentinel if Hedgie boosts him instead of going tier 2. If anyone's crazy enough to do it, it's Hedgie. Could support it with engineers. Freaking suicide runs into this vehicle army. Alright, man. Why not? Wait, why doesn't Psychic Wizard have an expo? How did this come to pass? I don't understand. He should have an expo. Oh no. Like, isn't that the first thing you do as you go tier 2 and you're stable? Because they were stable. They were the ones on Hedgie's base trying to finish it. Couldn't finish it, so should have bought the base. Anyway, Forge Hog's out, getting upgrades. Got a freaking Vulture for whatever reason. Spartan's gonna take that, that's fine. The Team Red still does not have an expo. So, taking Vultures one by one with the Spartan is actually devastating damage. Looks like Forge Hog will get away for now. But that's cool, as long as you just take down some of these units. It's all you need. And she's base is at somewhat greater risk, but it's okay. There's only a handful of hunters here, and seems that Chechos will take care of it with this Spartan Vulture. Ouch. They give up. The cheese didn't work. Oh no. Oh no. Big sad. Condor. That would have been probably better, actually, than any of what we've seen. So, like the baby Forge Hog and 2 Vultures, that's probably just worse than trying to get a Condor with a little bit of boost from your ally. I mean, Psychic Wizard did have a little bit of money, right? If he boosts that, it's maybe possible to get the Condor out. And it might have done some more work over a longer period. I don't know. Could have been good. Either way, fun game, but that really did not work out for Sniper over there. What's next? Hedgie is still complaining that he waited more in the lobby than what the game was. In duration, that's hilarious. Kind of true. Looks like the next map might be Frontier, but it's not yet confirmed. Yeah, looks like Frontier is the next. And it could be the last. Like, this might be just a very quick 3-0 if it continues in this way. It just seems like La Grantinza is kind of outclassing the other team for now. Could turn it around, but so far so good for them. So I guess send you guys to Frontier, yeah? Still waiting for the check marks from these players. We should be on soon though. She is telling them what their factions are. Or rather the thingy MacJig leaders. Yeah, I completely agree with Sam. Just the tracking is so bad on Condors. Really bad news. Even just a moving unit is gonna dodge everything. You don't even have to wiggle. But if you do, then yeah. It's extra. Or the slower units, that's important. Okay, we got the leader picks. And we'll be off. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 3, which could be the last one in this best of 5 already. Hedgie going strong so far alongside his buddy Checho's Pros. This game, they're going to be bringing Jerome and Decimus. I think a good mix for Frontier. On the other side, we got Sniper and we've got Psychic Wizard. They've got Cutter and Colony in this one. Not in love with that mix. So, I really like Jerome because he boosts all your boys, including your ally. And that's a whole lot of damage. If you can huddle around that hero, that's huge potential indeed. And Decimus, of course, just stuns whatever you want. And then you get the Mantis drop on them, or even Mines. By utilizing the whole Vortex plus whatever you want to do with that combo. It's a really good way of getting rid of enemy heroes. You just got to be careful not to pull that hero out of the Vortex with your own hammer pull thing. Dropshot Gaming prolongs the matches for content and Psychic Wizard hated it. That's funny. Didn't see your channel yet. I'll go find it after the tournament. Maybe while we have... Oh, what is this? Is this some kind of rack second or third? Timing wise, it suggests it might be earlier than that, but this is already getting shut down. They're cheesing, alright, but Hechi is gonna have his hero out, man. He's actually delaying the hero in order to get out some rabbits. And the chopper already found this mid-map, and there's more coming. So I think this is just getting hard shut down. It's nice to have some Hellbringers with it, but it's just way too late. Goliath second. Yep. It was Goliath second. Sorry, guys. Into a second generator, wow. For both of them. Well, the counter attack might hurt. They're announcing they're going for Wizard. Oh boy. Nice rams taking down those snipers. They're not going to be here to defend against heroes. Psychic is getting absolutely overwhelmed. The colony units aren't going to be helping much. He's on 0 population right now. And let me tell you, that turret isn't liking this situation at all. Jerome's just going to punch the generator. That's how you get it down. Thanks you to the raid from Ajax. Appreciate it. The sniper just wall himself out. That took longer to get here like this. Oof. Crazy business over there. Last turret's getting destroyed. Psychic Wizard's basically dead here, isn't he? What can he do? I mean, look at these overwhelming forces. He won't get the turret up. His Spartan might be a little bit trouble for the infantry, but I think Jerome is better than this guy. Technically, both of them are Jerome. Just that one's better. And we got a drop on top of everything. Is this suicide grunts? Suicide grunt dropped him. Oh my god. Yeah, that is gonna be 3-0, guys. That's kind of brutal, but such is the bronze round. It happens. Sniper wants more raid camps, I guess. This is weird. Just does not want to resign. Eventually the choppers will shoot him into submission. Yeah, welcome to all the raiders. I'm sorry you got raided into an ad. That's just automated timing. I can't help it. Didn't see it coming. Yeah, Twitch is terrible like that. I wish they were more lenient, but like if you don't do those ads that way, then they're gonna take away 20% of your revenue share. So it's like, okay, that's kind of bad. Anyway, Sniper's getting absolutely wrecked. So a whole bunch of suicide guards coming out of this, but I mean, into choppers, that's not gonna be too painful. And that's all she wrote for Sniperino. More like murder she wrote. Holy cow. Yeah, you go, Skit. You go. There's no turret here, so this is... we actually have to wait infinity seconds. Why is he still in this game? Safe to say that La Gruntinza is third place for the tournament. Unless Sniper finds a new lethal power that drops in 3 scarabs. Huh? Whose heal is that? Had she just sold all the bases, by the way? She doesn't need bases. Okay. It was an experience, alright? It wasn't necessarily a good one, but it was an experience. So let's see what we can do for setting up that finals match now. Thank you to the Horn Doggers playing here. But La Gruntinza will be taking that 3-0. And last time... What? Last time what? Last time? This is not the last time. We got plenty tournaments coming up still. But we got Dark Seb for the last series. Gonna go up against the other team whose name I forgot because we don't have him. Where is it? I'm gonna find that team name. I still can't find it. Where is the team name? Oh god. Okay, we had a problem where Daylon's original teammate left and then he got a new teammate as an emergency solution. And now I can't find the team name. I apologize. There's gonna be a best of 7 though. It's Redneck and Daylon teaming up. Might just be faster for me to go back in the VOD. Probably what I'll do. Let's do that. A series. We'll sort this out a little bit because we aren't able on the website to change a team name once the tournament has started, right? So that's a big rally flag. That's what they're called. All right. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. But Dark Seb was the top seed for this one, so we're just gonna set all this up now, asking the players to make lobbies and do ban decisions. We might be here a little while. Best of 7. It's gonna be huge. so many parameters for the overlay to change here. Oh my goodness. Okay, now I think we got all the everythings. Except the flags. So much to tweak here. Jesus. Whew. Alright, I'm in their lobby. And guess what? It's all the wrong colors. I love it. Sean, you gotta fix this swapper. It does not work when you swap them, the colors don't change. Alright, they're talking now about the bans. EOD says they're banning Jerome. Fine. EOD says to Dark, he banned Jerome because Dark likes him, but he's his teammate. It's like, whose team is he on, really? This is great. They're just discussing if they actually want to ban Jerome now. That's so funny. Deku always has the wrong colors. Oh no. I always have something wrong as well, but like last game I was trying to get everything right and then I missed the rush builds. Yeah. It's really a lot of parameters here. Eagle bans me. That would be something. Redneck is Canadian? What? How does... I cannot compute. Anyway. These guys are just writing a frickin' essay about what they want to ban in the in-game chat. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna tell them to get it on with. This is not cool. Guys had the whole bronze rounds to decide, and finally they circled back to Jerome. Okay, so Dark isn't allowed to play Jerome. It's a punishment he gets from EOD because EOD is in his ears telling him what to do, right? That's the plan. Ask the question. What question? What? What question? Oh, about Redneck. There's no such thing as Canadian rednecks, are there? That would be weird. Is that a thing? Oh, that's not a thing. Okay, we got the Isabel band from the other team. And Bedrock is coming up. Let's go. Don't worry, guys. They're not ready. You're not missing anything. But I'm looking really forward to this best of 7. This is going to be so sick. They're probably going to destroy each other over and over. And in true meta plays fashion, we'll get a 7th game, as the prophecy has foretold. Because I may have slipped them a note under the table. You never know. Just set up these leaders and kick right off. And this new tool sure has a lot of settings, but I think we're getting everything right. Yes, we did. Let's go. Ladies and gents, welcome to the finals of our 2v2 Pro League here at MetaPlays for Halo Wars 2. In the blue color, this is Daylon, and we've also got Admiration, also known here as Redneck. That's really a Smurf, not the actual Admiration, right? Playing as Cutter and Yap Yap. And on the other side of the map, we've got Dark Angel and his buddy EOD. They're playing as Yapper and Cutter. Yap Yap is very popular on Bedrock. Oh, I forgot to say. For the Pro League, we have a £200 prize pool. And we really need more signups in the future. Please sign up for these Pro Leagues. They don't get enough players, that's for sure. Don't know if people are just scared or uninterested. I'm a little worried it's the second one, but I hope not. Let's change it. Show us you guys still care. Anyways, moving on. We've got Daylon potentially gearing up for a generator, but not really because there's a stolen mini base. So it just makes sense to pop up the barracks. Redneck not going for a generator at all is definitely wild. He's going for 2 mini base steals. Obviously, that's not going to be barracks-based whatsoever. Like, he's not going to make a raid camp. They're going to be destroyed eventually. That's just a guarantee. The other players are closer. They have more stuff. They make barracks units. There's no ways to keep those up. Yeah, I think this is a 1 generator kind of build. EOD might make a Spartan up front here. I gotta say, I'm still somewhat failing to see the purpose of the mini base steals in 2v2s because it's so easy to clear them out. So I'm not even sure what the point is. Do they actually pay themselves off by the time that people make a handful of anti-building units and just go after them? Like, this is what we see. People just make a barracks 5th every time that they scout that, oh, the other guy took the base. What will I do now? And they put down their racks 5th, make like 3 units, and they're all gone. And if the mini base stealing guy does it on the mini base, they just get overwhelmed because defender's advantage. So first off, the 5th building finishes faster than the mini base's attachment. So you'll be behind by 1 unit, but also the fact that the general resource gathering units are nearby and the main base can make units too, obviously. Adventurous Hellbringers here. EOD might actually get an extractor kill. It's more about the Spartan than this. But you see the problem? If you do not make that barracks move that I just described, then you can get some Hellbringers in. And you can cause some trouble. This double extractor, it was just extremely greedy. And it's getting punished. So that is the good aspect of doing the proxy business. But EOD is really just rallying across the map. He's crazy. He's EOD. He's doing EOD things. That's... You guys know. If you watch the rest of this tournament, you know. Dark Angel's expanding. They cleaned up the black minis. Whole lot of upgrades coming through. Talon's just upgrading everything. Tractor's back up, but I mean, if you attack this again, EOD is Cutter. You could just drop in some ODSTs for that. Okay, his base gets wrecked. That's not so great. But if he gets vision, which he's prepared for, with the Jackrabbit that's basically dead, it's gonna be dangerous to close in. But I mean, if you put it on the high ground, oh. How did he see that? The grunts. Oh, the Methane shuts it all down. Whew, that was tense. Just a few seconds later, and everything would have been different. That was a great defense right there. We don't see that very often. And the Empire strikes back. Not bad at all. Talon's getting some work done. Dark is heading to tier 2, but he just didn't have engineers. If he had engineers on that base, everything would have been different. No, EOD did not lose the Spartan, I'm pretty sure. Right? Still here. He just sent it home. Anyway, you can clean up now. That was just unfortunate with the ODST business. They're still going. They'll hit that mini base at the same time. Maybe the Spartan can take away this guy. Take the Fort Wagon. EOD. Oh, he's just running into a mine instead. Ouch. Doesn't want the Fort Wagon. There's elites around now, so you gotta respect that. ODSTs are also pulling away from the fight. Don't want to mess with this. Ouch! Running over mines again. And now with the ODSTs too. Ouch. No healing available anywhere. Where is the healing? There's a Grand Gobbo. Just seems that Dark Angel is not in this game, although he has a bunch of stuff. It's just cannon fodder, man. His base is blasted. Aww. Squish. Some Nightingales coming in for the EOD army, but it's tiny. The army is so small. Pretty decent ODST drop here. That should clean up that base. And I think Team Blue is strong enough to move on to whatever target they like. Could be just Dark. Could think about attacking EOD too, but he typically will have the stronger turrets. It's just he doesn't have them upgraded. Nor does he have a second one. It doesn't matter right now. But yeah, Dark is not right now contributing to anything. And with Team Blue having all the power nodes on the map, this is kind of brutal. Okay, he is contributing here. It's just ever since he lost that base, he hasn't had any momentum. Now finally getting something done. That was decent. The beam coming down as well. Not the best of beams at all. Yeah, that was just weird. Heavy grunts for now, still tier 1. Oh, tier 2 is unlocked. It's not getting upgraded. When you have that many, you definitely want to get my +1. I think EOD can come and do something about this by taking out the Fort Wagon. Then potentially doing a big cutter drop on everything. Oh, that ODST satchel just blew up in the middle of all that infantry. That's not bad. Got another raid there. Thank you very much to Paradise. Hope you had a good React stream today. I think we are getting some pretty fun games today, for sure. More methane wagons will join the fight. Still not a ton of stuff coming out of Dark, but he's got a decent presence now in the middle of the map. If he adds a few Reavers, he's basically got everything he needs from there. I'm just really missing the engineers from this army. That second base is so critical to get going in the 2v2. Oh boy. Decent archer missile, but of course the gobbles will fix this. Front dome's coming in. Should protect against those ODSCs just fine. And the grunts from above could be called in anytime Dark likes. It's pretty low population here, so it might be necessary sooner rather than later. Sniper's going kind of nuts about those gubbos. He calls in the call-in, and so does EOD. This is kind of threatening now to this army here, and if the methane wagon explodes in the middle of all that infantry, everyone getting stunned there, I think Team Red is finally gaining the upper hand. Oh, another big drop comes through though, so it's not over by far. Both of these teams can reinforce very easily. Daylight is full pop. That's an insane amount of snipers in the back. Holy cow. Are they stanchion? Yes, they are. Well, that's crazy, man. They're actually gonna get absolutely run down by these. One gobbo after the other, they'll all go down. Well, that turned around quick. Turns out the other team has drops too. And they can just take the high ground now. Shoot down whatever few units EOD has left here. Maybe these guys can get a heal. Of course, the damage donut to finish the base off. Wait, it's all at the wrong speed. What's going on? How am I supposed to match this? That was Pelican just speeding over there. Anyway, more than enough to take out the EOD's base, especially if you aim the Locust on it. They are trying to get some extra stuff going, but it's not happening as Team Blue has their eyes on it. So EOD does lose that. Dark finally has the second base. Still no engineers though. And that's really the main reason why you want Banished in tier 2 here, because if you can just keep these UNSC bases with their strong turrets going, with engineer bubbles and a fast heal rate, then great. It's another dead EOD base, and then they just gotta go for Dark, or maybe just EOD again. With all those stanchions, snipers, it shouldn't be a huge issue. It's just Marines, really. Beam and mines. The mines are the threatening ones. Ooh, that was good. Not bad by EOD, cutting the army by a third or so. But there's still plenty of sauce here. No problem. Redneck can keep going forever. Oh, that's a lot of grunts. 18 of them. Making the vehicles, they're just gonna get EMP'd. Liking these little Warthog run-bys, but I just don't know how you stop it at this point. Oh, Dark's not looking. To be fair, that mine doesn't do that much damage. It does a lot once it's the level 2 version. That's insane. The level 1, you might as well not worry too much. Anyways, this is gonna be a resignation here for the first game. Daylon and Redneck having a strong start. They really... I think they recovered great from that early game, by the way. Like, it looked tough to start with, but they sure found their stride. Now let's see what's going to be different about game number 2. EOD and Dark get to pick the map, of course. Great to have a good amount of viewers still. We got 65 on Twitch, 40 on YouTube. That's very nice. Appreciate you all. Call your friends. It's not every week that there's like a 2v2 business going on. Freaking Alex, man. Oh, they have chosen the map just as I was starting to type for them. We're all good. So the next map is going to be Rift, and that's definitely a bit of a macro setup. You're going to be wanting your stronger mid to late game leaders there. Could be any of them. Arbiter, Shippy. We typically don't go Shippy there. But Colony, all these are perfectly fine. Anders. You could technically go Forge or Isabel. It's perfectly valid. Now, I think we just roll the intro as these players will be picking their leaders momentarily. Let's get it. Still waiting for those picks. Which Liam had played in this one, that would have been great. I think he's busy. Alright, we got something on the way. Let's get it. Ooh. That can certainly work. Some interesting leader picks here. Welcome to Rift. This is game number 2 now. Daylon in the blue. And his buddy Redneck in the teal. They're playing as Arbiter and Colony, interestingly. We've done this before. Seems to be a pretty good combo. Very difficult to beat once you have everything at high upgrades and veterancy. Then we got Dark Angel over there in the red. And his buddy EOD in the yellow. They're playing as Anders and Colony. Maybe not the cleanest of mixes, but once again, very powerful straight up pushes with them. It's just, if you have a substantial number of shrouds, I think the Anders Kodiak mid game just isn't all that. And Colony certainly can push through it with Capitano. EOD just playing standard, that's what's to be expected. We got some mini-base dealing action, but we've spoken about this already. It's not too substantial, like ever. Especially on Rift, where you're so closely together. In another one where you got something like Bedrock, the players are far apart, and you could technically double someone, that is a little bit more dangerous, to be fair. Alright. Quick hero here from Redneck. Really? Very early Capitano. That is just a pad anyway, so you don't have to focus on it too much. Always make a single brute or something, or no brute, but Goliath. That should clean it up. Then you can still send the Goliath on aggressive missions. Maybe take out an Expo on the way. This is just gonna be your normal peaceful Rift early game. Power node grabs, expansions, tier 2, and then the game begins. That's usually how this one goes. It's kind of wild to see 7 in the Twitch chat again. It's been years, I think. Started seeing you again like last week or something. Be great to see you playing again too. I just crave all these Halo Wars boys playing the game, man. Tournaments, all that stuff. Maybe we just need to shift format entirely and just do a scheduled day for group stages. I don't know. Might be better. We're just really struggling with those signups. Like I said, that Goliath is still pretty good for a counterattack. There are gonna be some grunts here that are invisibros. Maybe the skids can pick them off if they shoot through them. Would be the best bet. Doesn't look to me like EOD will be successful here. Once the cloak goes, the choppers can definitely pick the grunts. And there's more Goliaths coming anyway. Tier 2's on the way. Dark already has it, and he'll pump hogs like there's no tomorrow. With an expo and everything. Redneck's trying to do something similar, but he's much later to tier 2. Daylon's quick on the tier 2, but no expo. That might be a rough one to pull off. Chopperinos are getting picked off left and right. Oh, 7 even watches Company of Heroes. Wow. Thanks, man. Yeah, I can see why you wouldn't always be available to play, but all that going on there. Of course. Got a drop in now from our boy Redneck, and that base, well, it's gone, isn't it? Even the grunts here are so overwhelming in numbers. What is actually the deal with Team Red? They're just getting countered on every front, man. This is a very rough game once again. And Team Blue just takes the entirety of the map. 5 power no to none. These grunts could technically just go into the main. Or they could cloak themselves and get on top of the Kodiaks. This is nasty. What happened? Okay, EOD is gonna have a little bit of a counter drop, but it doesn't amount to much. I'm gonna just getting handled by the grunts. I think Team Red's kind of fallen apart somehow. I'm not sure what's happening here exactly. The Kodiaks are now setting up, but like I said, you just make a handful of shrouds and you push through with the help of Big Boy Capitano, who's already nearby anyway, so do you just actually go for it? I think he can handle himself. Can't rule out that these guys will stabilize, but it's looking rough, man. Lots of Kodiaks shooting. Drop turret and mines kind of not doing what they needed to do there. The shroud's coming in as well now. If everybody just gets cloaked, they can do to that base whatever they want. But there's detection. Capitano versus Capitano is now on plus the Spartan. It's a little much, but guess what? They just teleport out and those boys just smack the base. It's all good. Still ends up in the garrison. Now it's grunt time. Another colony drop is ready, so they could get on EOD's expansion as well and just stop that from happening entirely. Both Dark and EOD are pretty broke. How many Kodiaks are there? They're pretty well spread out, at least, if nothing else. Along with the third generator just now. Likewise here for Redneck. He's just got a really solid colony army. Add in some more shrouds and he can do whatever he wants. I'm a little bit surprised Daylon isn't like making more stuff, but I guess he did just spend a whole lot of money on shields and whatever. And this one's probably not coming up. The Kodiaks are just too much firepower against buildings under construction. They're not gonna happen. They're really good at denying that kind of stuff. Looks like Blue Capitano is kind of outclassed here due to not being garrisoned. A whole bunch of elites shooting at him too, but the yellow one just ejected himself into some stasis mines. That should mean death. Almost guaranteed. No teleport in time. And that Capitano just became 1 star beneath all this fighting. That's gonna be Daylon and Redneck already having their second win. You will be needing 4 of those. Looks like everybody's betting this way, but nobody's betting against Team Rally Flag, so nobody gets points, basically. The next map will be Mirage. Which, out of these leaders, what do you go? Could see some more Anders and Forge business there. Atriox and Decimus are pretty good there as well. And I wouldn't be shocked to see some Johnson. Like, there's so many options here. Great many options indeed. Well, let's find out what they're going to be doing. But I really like myself when there's snipers in the garrisons and Johnson sets up his bunkers with more snipers in them. That's just so difficult to deal with. You control the middle forever, and from there you can very easily reach any of the bases, the power nodes as well. So that's what I'd recommend. So with that, I'll send you to the map. Well, they knew what map they wanted. They don't know what leaders they want. They're working on it. coming soon. Maybe you guys can put a little bit of points at least on Dark Seb, even if you don't believe in it, so the betting people can at least have something. Little donation. How about it? You mean flamethrower rush by 3 minutes and you can easily win. Not at this level. They just see it coming, they make a chopper or two. And then that's that. It's very hard to cheese in Halo Wars 2 at the pro level. Doesn't mean they don't sometimes get caught by it. It's just highly unlikely. But for anyone new playing, it's like an easy way to get started. Yeah, you can just double barracks right on the main. Pad gen, racks. Simple. Okay, what is going on here with these guys? They don't want to go. Breaks are very long indeed. Don't know betting on Dark Seb so far. Ay. These rally flag voters are overwhelming in numbers. It's an entire person. What about Warthog Rush with Forge? Well, that's not a rush. You go tier 2. I'd recommend to watch a lot of these games. It gets more complicated than that. There's no one strategy that you can do and then, you know, it's just over. That's not how it works. People counter stuff. There's a gateway timeout text on the scoreboard. I see it. That is something else, I'm pretty sure. It's not the scoreboard. It's another overlay. I'm not sure what. Anyway, we're going to the game, so it doesn't matter. Oh, wait. It does matter. Is it this? Apparently, I'll just... Yeah, we're fine. Gamers. Game number 3. Daylon is blue. Redneck is teal. They're Team Rally Flag, and they're playing as Serena and Decimus on the other side. We got Dark Angel. And we got EOD with the WNSC of Johnson and Serena. Now that's unexpected. Now EOD takes the middle right away. It will be difficult to hold, supposedly. Very quick power capture from Dark Angel. Using this garrison, your Marines are safe. No problem with that. It looks like it's one of those Cryo Trooper and Hero ice cream truck builds. Trying to turn the map into Winter Wonderland. Maybe they'll get to freeze an enemy base as well, but Daylon already reacting to the fact that he doesn't have a mini base. He's getting mass Cryo Troopers out as well. Serena typically not one of the leaders that you see people going for a lot in 1v1s, but 2v2s things a little bit different because you're reducing the damage of the enemy army around you. And you're chilling them, and it's overall just pretty damn strong, but Ice Cream Truck does beat Cryo Troopers, I can tell you that. Oh wait, this is Dark Angel's Johnson, sorry. EOD is not making an ice cream truck. He is making double Cryo Troopers. So I misspoke earlier. The bunker is empty, so it will just be destroyed. I'm not sure why Dark put it there. There was nothing in it. Question in the chat, what are the strongest UNSC leaders? Typically Forge and Cutter. In some cases it can be Isabel. If you can make it to the late game with Isabel, she's insane. And then the others are quite situational. They have some crazy matchups. They struggle in many. In general, you're better off with most Spanish leaders than most UNSC leaders. That Johnson's about to get it. As you can see, that's kind of problematic against Decimus. If you're not in the garrison, you're gonna get pulled and wrecked. It looks like EOD and Dark are just getting overrun. I'm not sure what happened with the bunkers there. Like the first one just didn't do anything. The second one is getting shattered. And the shatter damage is pretty wild. So that bunker will be swiftly destroyed as well. EOD is trying to reinforce now with a little bit of sniping action, but there wasn't an ice cream truck. It's kind of a shame. Would have done a lot of help here. Well, I mixed up the two players earlier. Sorry to call that. Well, I think that's the middle cleaned up. Now I'm afraid the blue guys can just go after whatever they like. Well, they're already starting to chill Dark's side base. Johnson's back out again, but that's expensive. To have to make him upgrade him. And then again do it. After two bunkers were destroyed. And once again there's another one. But EOD's not getting into it. Dark's just an 18 pop, man. And let me tell you, these brutes are gonna open up that bunker. Probably. Probably not. Okay, that bunker actually is working. Warlord might be a little bit in trouble. He's siphoning as much as he can, but the sniper should finish him off. And we got an EMP Mech Blast on top of everything, so these Cryo Troopers are now toast. Dark Angel gets the mini. He might be able to even escape the beam. Right into the bunker. Nope. Does not get it. Once again, painful. But it seems like Daylon is running out of steam a little bit. It doesn't look like there's much more from Redneck either. EOD's Cryo Troopers are large enough in number now to threaten anything. Hey Egg, thank you very much for your Twitch sub. Appreciate you. We got Grenade Throw getting upgraded by EOD. He just keeps bumping the units forever, man. That's solid. It's looking good. And we got another Johnson hero. It's the third one now from Dark. Hopefully he gets something done with it this time. And maybe even swaps to a second generator. That wouldn't be bad. Gonna have a bunker in. 3 snipers are trying to defend this spot. That is quite a lot. Vortex is gonna weaken all these units and the bunker. Suicide Grunt's trying to connect, but there are snipers in there. So it's not very easily done at all. Will the generator actually just not go down? With the Warlord around, I could see it not happening. That's a great stun on the rabbits. Dayton snipers are numerous enough to just get the work done. Johnny's nearly here, but by the time he arrives, there's nothing left. Takes 2 sniper shots to take another one out. So with some good targeting, you can do a lot of work with that. Bunch of icicles coming through. Nobody wants to mess with 5 snipers though as an infantry hero. That's just not happening. Yo, these going tier 2. He left the 2 barracks up, funnily enough. Not sure what that's all about. But I think he's just gonna get some Mantis now. Sorry, he's yeah, he's Serena. He's not gonna do that. Could have just kept the barracks at this point. He's very broke right now. Trying to do something with the minis, but it's not gonna happen. Certainly can't attack Daylon. He didn't lose anything. The bad news for Dark is he doesn't have a base coming up or anything like that. He has the money, so he absolutely should start a base up. Hell, he could start 2 bases up. Let's see if he can defend at least EOD's base. Who's gonna make Frost Ravens now. EOD with more and more bases. Now, I don't think that's gonna happen, sir. Things are gonna get rough from here. With Decimus having bound the Siphon done. No whole lot of anti-air, so the Frost Raven's gonna have a party for a short while. And likewise, Johnson in the bunker is doing some work. Of course, that's a lot of healing. Oh, great EMP Mac Blast. Getting almost all of the snipers down. But I'm afraid Johnson has his days numbered. What Johnson? He's gone. Brutal business. Maybe the Frost Ravens can, however, destroy the Warlord. They have their upgrade. You can tell from the thick beams. I don't think they're gonna get the shatter on that one. And EOD loses the base, but does kill the hero at least. That's something. He's not gonna be adding a lot to this battle anymore. The Bison's coming out, so cue the ice cream truck song, I suppose. Johnny's gonna be back. So got a bunch of Mantis. Ooh, great catch on that ice cream truck. I don't think it's gonna get to escape. It's a great wall in there that they've got going on. You don't see that every day. This one is thick. You can't just walk out of this. Ice cream truck. I gotta say though, this blue army is getting large. And once those brutes are upgraded by... It's not happening. It's grunt upgrades. What? Why wouldn't you upgrade the brutes? There's no grunts. Very few grunts. Huh. Well, EOD's ice cream truck is just very unupgraded for now. It's getting the upgrade, but it will take a moment. And he's gonna get some Kodiaks. Which is gonna be good against this ground army business. Also like the Mantis move. I think that's gonna be nice here. But absolutely, Redneck should have upgraded the brutes. And shouldn't be blobbing them here. Because Kodiaks and Mantis, they'll eat them up. That's for sure. You want to play Red Alert? That has gotten a remaster, not game 2 though. I think only game 1 got it, which is bonkers. 2 was a popular one. Yeah, we got all the business here. Nice one. Oh, the drops, ladies and gents. Everybody's frozen. The ice cream trucks are blowing up. Woo! Oh, that shatter damage is doing some work. Tanks won't last too long here. More ice explosions. Yes. I think Dark Angel might just have 3 buildings. But should shift the power dynamic a little bit. Colossi are coming in. Okay, that really might shift the power dynamic here. There's just not a lot of Daylon business anymore. And Decimus drop is nice, but I don't think he can kill all that. Wait, what? Should you upgrade generator at Tech 1? Sir, you do not go Tech 2 without 2 upgraded generators, really. You always upgrade the generator the moment you can. Okay, the 2 superheroes are now going nuts. Like I said, just watch a whole lot of our matches that we upload. I always talk about this kind of stuff a lot in the early games. Mostly for 1v1s though. That's why I have more time to talk about it. For 2v2s, there's just too much going on. Hey, they put a point on the scoreboard. Like I said, the Mantis absolutely changed everything. And then all these shatters from EOD supporting it is just wonderful. Well done. We got ourselves a series. No sleep allowed. EOD is not done. Don't you write him off, 7. Now let's see what kind of map they want next. That's Daylon and Redneck choosing. We'll get at least 2 more games. Seems good to me. Choice is going to be Frontier. Might be some shorter games there. Usually they are. And this time around, a whole lot of people voted on Team Dark Seb. So they're going to get some 22% returns. It's good that you guys didn't forget. Alright, it looks like they're ready to go in a second. So Frontier, expect them more aggressive leaders here, definitely. There's still some room for more Johnson, but there's no more Serena, which is usually a good option as well. But I think you just go for like Atriox or Decimus with Johnson here. Obviously, Team Dark Seb cannot do that. So they'll probably opt for something like Forge or something like that. I don't know. Shipmaster is still good for Ghost early play. But it's probably going to be more about Atriox and Forge, in my opinion. On the other side, we should expect some Johnson and Atriox or something like that. Atriox is just really good at holding the middle ground with that hero. With the brutes jumping around. And then you drop some mines on whatever they manage to stun. I think that's great. And it's pretty good at breaking open bunkers as well. Anyways, let's go to Frontier. Legend wants to use all his points on making me drink and hydrate. Oh my goodness. I'd never recover. Crazy amount of subs today, by the way, just noticed. It's trickled. I don't notice it until I look later. But we got some like 8 subs today. That's amazing. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you all. Hey, we're loading up. And you guys want a prediction? Indeed. You should get one. I'm making it. Go and bet. Just setting the leaders and we'll be off. Here goes, ladies and gents. We've got ourselves a Daylon. We've also got ourselves a Redneck. They're playing as the very much predicted Atriox and Johnson combo. It's going to be good at holding the middle of the map. It's going to be very powerful with those bunkers. The other team doesn't have this option. So they're going something completely different. A little bit of Decimus and Pavium together. EOD being the Pavium, not Dark, which is double weird. But hey. Usually Dark is the Pavium. It's really interesting to see EOD steal that from him. Anyway. Getting a good early scout off here. Seeing that there's a hero coming from both players. Probably. It's very early Sergeant Johnson. You normally don't see that. armory 4th. Wow. More hero builds for everybody. This is wild. Okay, so normally you do some kind of UNSC and banished combo on this map because it allows you to have both snipers and choppers and powerful heroes. Obviously everyone has decent heroes, but especially the banished ones are just a little bit on the stronger side because they don't have as much utility to them as the Spartans do with the hijack or with the healing from Johnson or stuff like that. No, they're just more about combat. Interestingly, EOD is gonna go suicide grunts early on here, but he's gonna be facing heroes which are rather tanky against them, so they can take it. However, the Suis are gonna be nice to stun the bunker units. That's exactly what might happen here. The split is basically perfect. Not even one grunt goes down to that suicide grunt connection. Like I said, controlling the middle is going to be their forte for Team Blue. Snipers would be indeed very nice to have, but I think it's going to be Johnson that puts snipers here into the bunkers, actually. Because no one else can make one. Oh, and upgraded Chosen Boy, he can one-shot suicide grunts. So just saying, this is probably going to go terribly for EOD to make any more of those guys. It should have been brutes that he makes. Hopefully get some stunts in, but ideally it would have been just a warlord. Oh, sorry, brutes. Yeah, brutes and hero. That's fine, because then you can do all sorts of nasty things. You can do the targeting laser with the Pavium hero, slow everyone down, and then this guy comes in to hit them with the big hammer, followed by a vortex. And if you have third point, you can rain of fire those vortex units. That's pretty wild. That looked like a vortex level 2 to me. And it will get rid of that bunker almost immediately. Okay, I gotta say those mines were rather effective. Suicide grunts are gonna take down Johnny together with some mines. But all the yellow grunts are basically toast at this point, so what now? Is the warlord gonna try to pull in the Chosen? I wouldn't recommend it because there's so many snipers, right? Like that Redneck is doing the expo. EOD is doing it as well, but nobody else at the moment has started that work. Maybe Dark Angel can go tier... No, he can't go tier 2. That's the second generator just coming online. Oh my goodness. At least EOD is a good setup. And maybe he can do a sick burnout for the third generator as he's tier 2. And gains the extra 2 slots. Still, Team Blue will control the middle, that's just a fact. Also, the Mantis can't be too far off now. Just kind of worried for EOD here. If he gets overwhelmed before the Wraith Invaders really get going, that could be devastating. And there's so many snipers here. All you need to do is kill that first Wraith Invader. It's not enough to kill the first. There's gonna be 2. That's actually gonna be 2. He's now in the bunker. It's gonna be difficult to dislodge him. But there's mobile bunkers. It's fine. In theory. Do you remember those Wraith Invaders do heal? EMP Mech Blast takes out all the grunts. And the snipers are showing that Warlord who's really boss here. There's gonna be also a beam on his heroes, but they're immune for the moment. Splitting up pretty good as well. Johnson does go down. This still might be a little bit too much. Those limousines are insane, man. Running down the Chosen like it's nothing. It will destroy one of them. But at what cost? Looks like Blue got told to go home, but these two teams are just kind of destroying each other. Let's fight. That'll make a good clip later, right? A lot of jump routes coming out of Dark soon. There's also a third extractor in EOD's base now. It's gonna be great for burnout free, which he hopefully has. Because he'll need to pump these limousines out. That's their way back into the game anyway, I would say. Mantis production is going. And Johnny's being remade. Nothing unexpected there. Of course, Dark is gonna upgrade Dark Skies. For Dark Skies. More brutes the better. Turns out snipers are a good counter to infantry. Who the funk? He's still going to be firmly in tier 2, but he's upgraded that third extractor. He's burning it out right now with the rear buildings, which is pretty good news. More Wraith Invader pumping. He's soon going to go tier 3. He's just got one more unit to make here. Is this finals? Yes. Reinforcements getting upgraded there in the middle. MP Mac Blast getting those limousines a little bit. It's too much firepower. They're all gone. We got Vortex on the blue army now. But the Mantis are holding strong for now. Bunker will be destroyed, but there's a 1-star Chosen in there, and I'm pretty sure he's got his full upgrades. That's gonna be insane. Daylon in tier 3 here should be able to do pretty much whatever he wants. And there's a lot of Mantis support. They're taking down those hunters like it's no problem at all. That's without significant sniper support anymore, because they went down. There's still plenty around here. It looks like the engineers will be surviving the beam too. They can keep doing this. That bubble is definitely very effective. Little miss from that Chosen there. But it should be possible to finish that Warlord off. Mantis going to the base to destroy it. It's pretty undefended right now by Dark. He's trying for a shield generator, but it's not happening. Chosen still partying here in the bunker. He gets a few more kills. I think he'll star up. Great news for Redneck as he's tier 3 and already pumping out a Colossus. He's got this Johnson upgraded to tier 3. Pew-pewing with that chain gun Gauss upgrade thingy. Oh, Decimus dropping in the middle. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. The Nightingales are going down. My. One of them barely survives. That's helpful. But those hunters are Giga Chads at the moment. They can handle this. Oh, that's 3 very dead Mantis right there with that pull. The pull is so strong, man. Anyways, they probably did want to be replaced by the Colossus, right? It's gonna be a little difficult to push into hunters, though, I have to say. Oh, hello there. Since when has this been going on? It's kind of hidden under the rally flags. Anyway, they're gonna deal with it. You know, they tried, man, but that didn't do anything. Bunch more limos out. Doesn't look to me like it's terribly threatening. It's mostly hunters. That's tough for the UNSC army. I'm not sure the Banished care much about this. Good EMP Mac blast there, guys, and the follow-up seems pretty good too, because that Chosen is ripping hunters up easy. Plus, the Colossi are now starting to follow. There's just one Colossus still. What's going on here? Okay, there's 3. Once they're in the army, that should make a big difference. Oh, that Warlord just owned that one. Maybe the Chosen is worth teleporting out if we have teleport. Looks like we did. All the boys are invulnerable. Shouldn't Johnson get in that bunker? Eradication. Holy shit. Good split from the guys. They avoided that nicely, I'd say. But Johnson maintains his position in the bunker. That one's gonna be a hold. Chosen still only 1 star, interestingly enough. That's gonna be 2 Colossi in the fight now. It's got to be respected a little bit. Anyway. Mega turrets! Okay, that's also pretty good. That is pretty good too. Blister backs, or as I like to call them, blaster backs. the beam. Is that on the engineers? Oh my god. Move it. They're not moving it. It's fine though, because there's Colossi. I'm not sure they care about the blaster backs. Especially not just 2 of them. Great vortex there though. Oh. Everybody's gone. I think these boys might benefit from a stomp upgrade. Just in case that happens again. Okay, Doc's getting 7 slots now. Our boy doesn't have a lot of population, so EOD is kind of on his own for a moment. What is our boy hiding? Exactly. Where's his stuff? EOD. Where's his stuff? Is it all just hunters? Is that it? Oh, I guess so. I think, guys, the dark one's a scarab. There's no other explanation, right? You should have stuff. EOD, feed him. You're Pavium. You can feed him. Quick burnout. Give him money. Oh boy. Might be too late. It's a nice Decimus drop you got there. It'd be a shame if something happened to it, Dark. Oh no. EMP Mech Blast on the limousines. They're so gone. They're so gone right now. Oh my goodness. Snipers going nuts on that hero. We don't have a lot of big mechs anymore. This is more than enough firepower to keep going. Mechs are getting yield. They're not going down. They're not gonna yield. We got a shield generator coming up. And it saved the base. Maybe for a little bit. It will buy time, but it's mostly Colossi now here for our teal boy. And it's gonna be only more than that. Even vultures getting added in. This is a really strong mix. Just need to do something about those engineers and it should be all good. Surprised we're still seeing freaking elites here, but I mean, it's not a terrible idea if you're going up against so many brutes like earlier. It's just brutes? I mean hunters. But it's ended. It's gone. They're no longer being spammed. Vortex and Rain of Fire. Now that's something I wanted to see the whole time here. Of course, our boys are gonna go invulnerable. Still not gonna get any of the Nightingales with all this. And even the ones that had been destroyed, they would have come back anyway with combat salvage. 3 stars on the Chosen, by the way. Good luck killing that. As if the other things were easier to kill. This is terrible news for EOD and Dark. I think they're gonna get defeated here right now. Any second now. Mega turrets doing some nice scorching here, but it doesn't matter. It's too much firepower. Veteran snipers, ladies and gents. Veteran snipers indeed. And that's that. EOD gives up. Dark's gonna give up in a second too. Oh, not before he gets eradicated, excuse me. Yeah, that shield gen wasn't gonna come up, in fact. I like big mechs and I cannot lie. That was great. What's next? There's one more life for Team Dark Seb. What are they gonna do about this? They're getting bullied. I would have liked the Desi Scarab too, but no, didn't happen. Anyways, the Dark Seb voters are gonna lose a lot of points now. Rally Flag voters get 3.58x returns. That's amazing. Enjoy Rally Flag voters. What's our next map gonna be? Could be the last one. Oh no. Hero has arrived and he's already being killed. He just got here, man. Take it easy. Jesus. Alright, Badlands is going to be the map pick, so we've got some of those mobile leaders to look forward to. Potential 1 hour game coming up. Shipmaster, absolutely Shipmaster. You got all the space to utilize the mobility. Displacement's going to be great. Probably don't want to mess with Kinsano here. Pavium is a good pick. Forge is a good pick. Yeah, I think Forge would be great, because if you end up with a long Vulture game, you probably want him out of these options. On the other side, it's something similar, so... You know, never hurts to think about some Arbiter. There's not that many mini-bases here. So I still like the Forge ship combo. Maybe a little bit better than I like Arbiter, but Arbiter Turtling could be pretty good. Could be pretty good. If you want the 1 hour match, you probably want Arbiter. If not, then you probably want Shippy. Let's do it. The Kinsano choice. I actually like her a lot on this map in 1v1s. 2v2s... She's great when there's many mini bases, right? Because you can just buy the minis, play tier 1 forever, do your crazy drops. That's great stuff. Team games is a little bit more limited. There are maps with a lot of minis, of course, like Vault, for example. That would be, I think, pretty nice. Now, some people go Kinsano on Frontier, although I'm not entirely sold on that. Badlands... You're gonna fight over the middle minis. It's something. But these end up being very long games normally. I still think there's some momentum plays available with just constant drops and having a little bit more economy back home, making the turrets for faster leader power progression. That can be good. I'd rather be Forge on this one while it's available. But again, if they surprise me with the Kinsano, it's gonna be hype. You never know, because Rally Flag is significantly ahead right now. So why not throw in something that's a little bit more unusual? Maybe they'll have some fun with it. Alright, let me complain to them. It's time to go. Our time has come. We must go. Otherwise, I'll be here until 1 AM again. Don't make me. It's a 1 hour game. Then together with the sponsor segment, I actually might end up being here until midnight. If we go game 7, it'll be worse. Okay, we need dark still. They were figuring out the leaders. Hopefully they got it now. Oof, that was a long way. Oh! You're gonna get it. Eagle's gonna get his wish. That's amazing. What? They just picked Jerome. Oh no. Silly! Silly Grease. It was gonna be Daylong going Anders. Then Redneck picked Jerome, but it's banned. They banned it. Dark Angel was gonna go Kinsano. But now, Team Dark Angel and EOD can pick the leaders for Team Rally Flag. So... yikes. That's rough. That is very rough indeed. There's no restrictions at all. Oh, the game crashed for me. What the hell? Oh, it didn't crash. We're fine. What is happening here? Just waiting for the decision. So what happens here if you pick a band leader, then the team that did it correctly receives a penalty reward, basically. So you can, as the party that didn't do anything wrong, you can pick your own leaders, anything that's being played or not, doesn't matter, anything is good, and you tell the other guys what to play. Sean's gonna give up. He'll be all out of hair. Rip. Or just looking at my own family history, I probably got a few more years and then bye-bye. Cheesy Ace gameplay sends the love in the chat. Appreciate it. Just appreciate that everyone joining and being patient with these breaks. Okay, just had to explain this a few times because it's almost never happening anymore. So again, they can do anything they want at all, just no double leaders. It means Dark Seb will pick their own leaders, including from stuff they've already used. And for Rally Flag, they can also pick their... Dark Seb will pick Rally Flag leaders. So it's like a harsh penalty. Redneck, we're in the Discord. Why aren't you in there? Did you not get... You got added. You are on your Redneck account, no? Oh my god, how many Discord accounts do you have? You have 2 Discord accounts, dude. Oh my god. Alright, that should be fixed. So they can go Johnson and Vortis, and they will go Colony and Forge. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, we'll see exactly how they'll do that. But that's brutal. Colony and Forge should be pretty comfortable here. But it's not impossible that they'll figure something out. It's just Pro League, so Vortis doesn't have access to combat spoils. It's gonna be a tough one, definitely. Just setting it up and then we'll load. Ladies and gents, you might be surprised because there's some used leader in this already. This is a penalty match because Team Rally Flag actually picked Jerome, and for that there's a penalty where the other team, Dark Seb, can not only pick their own leader but also that of Rally Flag without restrictions, including leaders that were already used. So Daylon here and Redneck are going to be playing as a result using Vortis and Johnson. Definitely not their ideal picks in this one. And on the other side, we got Dark Angel and EOD. And they'll be playing as Forge and Colony. So that should be one of the worst matchups possible for Team Blue. If they win this, that's incredible. Highly unlikely it will happen. This Kid Chopper early game should absolutely destroy that Grunt. But it doesn't look like it will come to that. The Choppers wants to fight each other. Obviously, Daylon is going to just leave because he can't beat this. That means that the power is going to EOD, who's also going to be grabbing a raid camp here right now. So is Daylon, but I have to say that the Skid Chopper here should give an advantage to whatever comes out of that base. Some early power node capturing going on between all of these guys. Dark Angel will probably get an early Forge Hog, indeed. And we'll see Johnson from these guys. No Vortis hero. Obviously on tier 1 it wouldn't be advisable. Might have some brutes getting made, but no, it doesn't look like it. Daylon's not making brutes. Making choppers only. Jerome wasn't picked because Jerome was banned. Straight up banned by the players. So, this. Jerome was banned, you see. So they're reusing some leaders in this one. EOD already used Colony up, for example. But now he's allowed to use him again, because, you know, penalty game. Well, this rush is looking actually pretty potent, I have to say. Johnny is here. Gets a good little setup with that bunker over there. Many Hellbringers already. Now EOD is coming in to help with the Capitano. The two heroes together are rather potent. It's very important not to shoot too much at that armory. It's not doing much helping. Can they get that? Forge Hog, holy cow, that was an insane... That was an insane connection with the anvil round. Chopper went flying up like as high as it goes. Never seen such a high explosion from them. Is this generator not gonna go down or what? Johnson's pulled back to get the shields back up, of course. And there will be a second bunker, but the first one explodes. Unfortunately here for Johnny. Looks like Dark is gonna lose the generator. Excuse me. And counterattack is now on. Holy shit. I mean, I expected EOD to get the upper mini base, but he's already here with 3 brutes and ransacking Daylon's base together with choppers. He should be able to keep going too. I don't think Daylon has got what it takes to clean this up. Hell, EOD is probably gonna just call in more Goliaths. Right here. So he's gonna destroy both of Daylon's bases, and the rush seems to be largely forted. As that Capitano and Forge Hog together should be able to take this garrison down now. Wait, why is he running? Why are you running? Oh no, he dead. He dead. Well, hey, Daylon keeps the home base. Nice one. Guess what? Dark expanded too. And he's got the second generator coming up now. Johnny's still partying here. I think guys Johnson might just go down this time. But they've still got some decent amount of map control. Like, it was a good job dealing with the Goliaths in the end. Talon might be able to recover somewhat. Especially if they have some power nodes, but easier said than done. Oh, these Hellbringers are not safe against the Forchog. Oh, they're expanding everywhere. Darks with the third base. EOD with base number 4. It's never enough bases, man. All the infantry's down now. Oh, they're letting that Hellbringer go. Alright. Maybe not. Dark can smell the veterancy. That Forchog will be 1 star one day. Clean out maybe 1 more set. I could see it. Johnny's back out. No second gen still. Will take forever to get anywhere. EOD just taking all the bases. Because he can. Because he's EOD. The builder. Another colony drop. Yeah, they don't want it anymore. They just captured everything. Oh my god. The penalty game. Brutal. That's a matchup right there. The COD guy can build pretty good, right? We might actually go to 7 games now. Just need Team EOD to win 1 more. No, we didn't do a prediction for that one. Well, to be fair, it would have been too one-sided anyway. Alright, they're gonna go to Ashes. The leaders that were just used are used. So obviously they can't do it again. With Ashes, maybe we'll see Kinsano this time, although there's also not many mini bases here. There's at least the opportunity to go 3 bases. So Kinsano with expansions and drops, that could be actually decent. Wonder what they'll do now. There is still Forge available for Rally Flag. That's pretty good news for them. Pair it with a good Shipmaster. Nothing wrong with that. On the other side, maybe it is a good idea to use the 2 elites here. But pairing just Shippy with Atriox isn't bad either. I could see the Kinsano. Not gonna lie. Okay, the guys thought that their picks absolutely don't matter in the future. Yeah, obviously they were gonna matter, just no restrictions on what to pick. Like, I showed them what's left. Hey, Darth Nox, welcome. These are the leaders left. All right. I think that's quite enough now, Hero. Any good resource to learn this game? Well, we do upload every tournament match, so that's a start. Liam has a great guide as well. A lot of guide videos to walk through the build orders. That's Sir Liam. Somebody in the chat, maybe Sean could link it. But I'd recommend to just watch a lot of tournament matches because there's many, many ways to play. And I don't think every strategy has like a guide on YouTube by far. That's definitely underbaked, the guide content we have, which is not us, just the community as a whole. But yeah, I think I'll just play this map intro and then hopefully the guys will pick some leaders now. Cool. They did not pick a leader. It's not happening. I'll take a moment here to send a guide or something. Darth Nox wanted the guide, so let's send it. Hey, now they've started all of a sudden. Right as I'm doing something useful. Anyways, let's set this up. Okay, ladies and gents, we've got ourselves our game number 6 already. Dalon in the blue and Redneck in the teal. They're playing as Shipmaster and Forge. And then on the other side, we've got Dark Angel in the red, EOD in the yellow. They're playing as Shippy and Atriox. Should be pretty good. The second generator build coming up. Nothing too surprising here. Dalon's going for the early hero. Probably better than scouts on this map. Super early expo from EOD. That's insane, actually. He's just gone double gen. Followed up by hero. Letting Dark have the minis. This is wild business. But it suits Atriox. You just go fortifications, you get the super cheap bases, you can go free bases. Hell, probably just put the third one here, right? Runs out having an absolute party as well with the Sentinels. Capturing the power nodes here and there. And Team Red is just a little bit ahead in that department right now. Oh, and to anyone wanting to learn Halo Wars 2 competitively, like Darth Nox is in the chat, we got like lower level tournaments as well, so you can just get started with that while you're learning. We'll definitely let you play one or two. Even if you have a good RTS background. Okay, the honor guard is now out. And he's getting his plasma rounds upgrade. The Chosen's right now safe in the garrison, no problem with that. Until he does, he's pretty basic. Doesn't do much. Double fortifications? No, we didn't have double. Just single. You'll get the third base with the double fortifications. This guy's insane. I love him. Dark's ghost spam is going strong. But the ammo round probably shuts this down for now. Honor guard will escape. No problem there. And EOD doesn't want the business. Water pump should begin. Soon TM. I don't think the ghosts can quite snipe this Forge Hog, but maybe they can get the Honor Guard there together with the Chosen, but he just gets out of here. Not bad. Probably gets a full heal as well in the extract heal. Close. Not quite full. Base isn't gonna happen. EOD, oh my god. What are you doing? What are you doing, EOD? This guy's insane. I love it. I mean, they already shot one down. And he's just gonna build up 4 of them. It will be extremely difficult for him to reach tier 2, right? He's tier 2. He can make hunters. After score trans, of course. Barrage pump. It's real. This can definitely shut down at least one of these bases, right? It would be crazy if not. What's Dark up to anyway? He's getting to tier 2. He's got some extra ghosts here and there. And his second base, so that's not too bad. But the ghosts aren't getting anything done over here. It's a little tickle damage, but Hero and Hogs together are too much for it. Beam in the engineers, but they do miss. Chosen's gonna have a good time in the garrison, I would say. Decent beam, but heavy metal will be beating the Forge Hog there. I'm not sure that Chosen can hold on, even with all this engineer healing and the bubble. The bubble's gonna pop! No, your 401k's are toast. That's it. Yikes. Sorry, chat. I'm not even sure Dark can defend that extractor, to be honest. There's just no stuff here. The Wolverine is here. What's EOD got to offer him at this point? The key definitely is overextending, right? Some hunters would have been nice earlier, but too little too late. Dark's getting bullied hard right now. Tier 3 coming in for our Forge. We might see some Gauss Hogs. I love me some Gauss Hogs. Banshee play? No, EOD can't be serious about that. Is this just Hunter Banshee with Marauder? Looks like it. Dark's supporting it very nicely. It's good work. Not gonna lie, this could actually work. I would have liked to see from Dark a hero though. That could have been nice. And so far EOD's holding all the bases, so it's starting to actually really pay off. They're gonna take this to game 7, man. And I'm gonna be here until late at night. I never get to have a rest, man. These games are just so wild. I really thought that Team Rally Flag just absolutely were on a roll, right? Oh, such things are not guaranteed, evidently. Still want to see Gosshogs. And while EOD doesn't have a lot of stuff yet, his economy is just bonkers. I'm not even sure he needs tier 3 to really be competitive here. Just the hunters. Is Rally Flag tested? Yes, we had a team member that that didn't show, and it was really low signups today, right? Like the numbers weren't great. So we decided to swap it a few minutes after the tournament started, so we couldn't swap the team name, and so it changed. If you're looking at the brackets, it's no longer accurate naming wise. The player named Tess wasn't playing. Ooh, that beam is good, but Shippy just recalls out of this. And heavy metal absorbs the beam. All these units are heavily armored right now. Two-star Hunter's getting caught though, that's a good pick. And still EOD keeps his base. Now Redneck does have problems with overall population. The Dark Angel has reached tier 3, that's pretty good. Getting out some more engineers. But also Wraiths now. A lot of Wraiths are coming soon. Now these guys are gonna try to do something about this base over here. You know, they might be able to save it. I'm not sure how many fortification upgrades he got. But if this base is as tanky as one might hope, then I think they'll secure it for long enough. Looks like the Shippy army is gonna go across the teleporter through the corner there. And yeah, the turrets are gonna go down, right? There's no doubt about that. But Wraiths might be able to manage the situation. It's nice to have a Hornet or a 3. As those Wraiths aren't going to be able to necessarily handle that. EOD doesn't also want to defend it. Yeah, this base is probably just toast, isn't it? He can sell his shield generator for pretty good money. Before the Kodiak stop him from doing it. That's going to be definitely a destroyed base. Come on, EOD. Yeah, he sells it. Shield, that's good. That's good. That's the expensive building there. Pads, not so much. Maybe it will be easier to defend here. But also, do mind, Dark is doing a counter attack with Wraiths. If he gets a few more in there, which he doesn't have right now, but if he did get a few more in there, he could actually do base damage. Right now, those buildings are going to hold rather nicely. That is so many. Daylon has this fascination with elites. I don't understand. Especially after this tier 3 transition should already be on the way, right? He's still making elites. I guess he wants to deal with the hunters, right? It's not a unit that scales very nicely into tier 3. You don't have a unique upgrade for them. It'd be very nice if they did. Eradication going down on that UNSC base, which is obviously not shielded. A lot of the buildings are red bar or down. So if Dark could finish that off, that would be great, but there's not a lot of stuff. EOD might do it though. With that Chosen maybe? Nope. That was a weird displacement. Well, if EOD's Hunters are just gonna go down there, I don't think he's gonna kill more buildings. Unfortunately, half the pads stay up. So that was not the best of eradications. But the beam in the middle of that blob might get the unicorns there. Oh, the engineers are super dead. But I think it would have been an even better beam into the Rangers. It's just tanks already can handle them, so why waste the beam, right? I'm just not sure they're actually gonna be able to get them because we've got Grizzlies getting dropped in, ladies and gents. Chosen might need to come back to help here. Four power nodes for Team Red. Not bad at all. EOD still in tier 2, but I'm pretty sure he wants to be in tier 3 now. We got the raid level 2, definitely for Dark. Those Wraiths are fast, boy. Now it's their turn to counterattack. This is actually increasingly starting to look like a possible Game 7. And as Team Blue gets themselves together, it's just gonna take a long amount of time for those tanks to stroll across the map. By the time this base is gone, Ashes is large. Well, so much for that. The Shipmaster's mobility is pretty damn useful, isn't it? Now EOD is comfortably able to head up to tier 3 as well, but he's rather upgrading vehicles and whatnot. He doesn't want tier 3. What is this guy doing? He's got freaking 5 generators. Oh my god. Gotta be a little careful about those elites still. The Hunters are not gonna like that. That tier 3 Fortrog is a monstrosity. Well, Dark is around to siege this base. Getting a Kodiak there is pretty good. Taking out the turret seems to be no problem. EOD is not engaging. That's the wise decision. Maybe some of these buildings from up high can be destroyed. And Dark should be able to still escape. That would be the ideal way to do this, anyway. Oh, didn't get that last air pad, but that's okay. Starting to make vultures now. Could make a big difference. Well, certainly Dark will have to shift into way more Reavers than he'd like. Because that's just going to be a constant threat from here on out. Fortunately for him, already EOD has thought about this. Oh, that's a very nasty beam right there. And it's going to be countered by teleport. The engineers were going to be in massive trouble if that hits. Still 5 power nodes for Team Red, by the way. Can EOD start playing now? It's tier 3 now. The Chosen's getting the upgrade. Vehicles are getting their upgrades. So I guess this push is actually going to be pretty damn potent. Got 4 vultures. Might be difficult to make anything happen, even with that kind of army. Hunters are pretty terrible against buildings, right? So you just target down what you can in terms of vehicles. Our boys get displaced. So that should mean even more pickups coming through. And that Honor Garden might actually have a chance to get veterancy, but not in a rush to. Chosen has a star on him. Oh, these guys can displace too. Pretty decent beam. We'll get that Forge Hog for sure this time. It was overall expensive, but not ineffective. Getting the 2-star Hunters especially is always nice. And maybe now they can counterattack. Especially with just a handful of these vultures around. EOD has more than enough Reavers to handle the situation. And he's got this one upgraded again. Alright. Another eradication on this base. All the buildings are down. 3 just the turrets left. And that should be an easy kill on the honor guard as well. Looks like Redneck's gonna lose the base, guys. We are getting the game 7. I did slip them a note before these games have started. You know, we want the game 7. Wink, wink, hint, hint. And it worked. I mean, they had to think about their families, right? Last map is gonna be Vault. There's no other map. We're out of maps. Not every map is super suitable for competitive, so we limit it. That way you guys don't have to utilize your sentry turtle skills. Which means I get to have a life outside of this. No, not really. It's still freaking long. Let's do not have a life. You got these left. It's not many. 3 picks per team, so high chance of Kinsano appearing. She probably won't. I still see Kinsano over Vortis because we do ban spoils, right? And Kinsano would be actually really good on Rift because there's plenty of mini bases to go around, even for 2s. So I'd quite like to see her here. Hey guys, do you want to bet for this last one? We'll do it, yeah? Give you guys 10 minutes. It cannot get any more finally than that. The Game 7 finals, always the best. By the way, Rickley, I didn't thank you, I think, for raiding us. Hope you had a good co-free stream there. Appreciate you. Just didn't notice it. My bad. Anyway, quick flyover for Vault as these guys are picking their leaders. And then we're off. I swear, every time we have a best of 7, it's like 1 hour is just spent on breaks and the players deciding what leaders to pick. It's so bad. But it is what it is. Legend says they're taking cold showers here actually in these breaks. We still don't have news from EOD. But hopefully we can go soon, because I'm dying here, man. I still have some energy for this last game. I'll spend it, but... Whew. Me tired. And I have to do a sponsor segment. Oh god. At least I don't have to cook. Not doing that to myself today. Yeah, the final prediction. Put all your points up or something. We're not gonna have a Hero Wars tournament for like a month. Not quite. Actually, yes. 1 month. Whew. Okay. I typed to them. That's when they started. My head is killing me, man. I complained. But we're gonna power through it and get this done. It will be fun. As long as I don't have to sit here and wait for the guys to ready up. What time is it here? Midnight almost. Let's go. Ladies and gents, get ready for the last game. It's a best of 7 with 7 games. It's the best kind of best of 7. Daylon in the blue, and in the teal, his buddy, Redneck, playing as Pavium, and Anders on the other side of the map. We've got Dark Angel in the red, and in the yellow, this is EOD. They're playing as Kinsano and Arbiter, a really cool combo here, I would say. Almost total opposites, but their 4th point drops together are bonkers. So, you know, Kinsano has this constant aggression about her, but Arbiter can really support it at that point, and earlier with Ghosts. So we'll probably see some of that. This Marine gets unfortunately caught there. Good job by Daylon. Is he gonna also pick off the rabbit? That would be insane. There's an actual chance for it here. Change target. Oh, insane. All the early game units getting absolutely picked apart there. But the chopper goes down too. Didn't get away to gather some resources after that. That would be wild. More choppers. Dylan has really good mini base control, man. If he also gets this middle one, Dark is actually in a little bit of trouble. Like, Kinsano really scales with regards to the number of mini bases controlled. The more of that you have, the better your red line gets. So you really want as many of those as possible early on. At least EOD for himself has been able to get out some Ghosts, and he's got his Arbiter on the way. Interesting choice to go Arbiter here instead of Ghost, by the way. There's no Ghosts, just the initial one. Huh. It's actually infantry. But he's gonna go and put on some serious pressure. And we'll see if Dark Angel can support that properly. Good number of Marines here. I also like the addition of the Hellbringers. They should be able to handle the elites reasonably well for now. Especially as more Hellbringers get added in. I'd love to see a sniper or two, because, you know, Redneck already has a Spartan. That's good enough. Now EOD is here. But the Arbiter, and we've also got more. Oh my goodness. What just happened? Redneck just lost most of the infantry, and we've got the backup from Dark Angel. Whole lot of Grenade Marines able to deal with those choppers for the most part, and there's snipers in there. The Arbiter has really good health still. I think he could just keep going, capture this power node, destroy the mini base. Looking good. Who's gonna get this? Daylon? Yeah, he buys it. Can definitely upgrade his pads. He's doing it. It's a good idea. Every little bit will count here. You just don't want to let this snowball. So it will be very important to have some suicide grunts. And a whole lot of choppers. And snipers. You need a little bit of everything there. You know, he's already building. It's what he likes. It's what he's good at. Power node control still in favor of red team. But I don't see them taking this high ground, honestly. That's that's asking for much. Dark's kind of getting picked apart a little bit there. I wish he had taken this garrison. Right now he's getting chased all the way back home. Maybe those Marines can get another kill or something. Hey, nice one. Can EOD hold on to the base? Maybe not. Nate's largely getting dodged. It's an unfortunate little position because there's this slope. And as the choppers go down it, they just lose the tracking of the grenades, right? So, good use of the position there. Not so lucky for Dark. But he might get the Spartan kill as a consolation prize. If he does that, that's not so bad. Oh, he's getting mined, however. The snipers need to shoot the mines. I guess that's not so bad, losing just a handful of Marines. Hellbringers. And EOD is still partying over here. Oh, he's raging a little, but doesn't actually get to fight anything with it. Tier 2 coming up for Redneck, but I don't think he's allowed to have that base down there. And we're getting dangerously close to that 4th point, right? Like, as these guys fill up the bars now. EOD must be very close to having it already. I think once they do 4th point drops together, they can wipe out any player they want, right? They just seem so ahead right now. Gonna be controlling all the power nodes on top of everything. It's... EOD and Dark are eating well right now. And whoever is victorious, it comes down to this match. There's no second tries here. Unless, of course, we get one of those weird disconnects. Or if we get to a 1 hour match, then we would have to actually continue because, you know, it'd be a draw. Now at that point we'll see one of the maps twice, if that does happen. Fortunately, those situations are very rare. Oh my god, Bike Rush is raiding us. Everybody's raiding us. What's going on? This whole day has been like this. Well, you guys are just in time for the final match of the finals. Unless something bad happens. Welcome, everybody. And thanks to Bike Rush for the raid. Hope you had a good one. CNC, I'm guessing? Something else today? Defensive drop is a bit of a surprise, because there was already an engineer here and the Nightingale, so that's more than enough for defense. But we've also got a really strong attack on the other side. As I said, this 4-point drop business is just kind of nuts. The Arbiters upgraded to tier 2, and the Elites are going to be having a party here in Redneck's base. It's not looking so very good. The anti-infantry turret shooting the Arbiter, but the Arbiter's barely taking any damage. All the generators will be destroyed. So it's a very tough situation for Team Blue to take right now. Looks like the Flame Hawks will be just fine. EOD is going all air as a follow-up. Funnily enough, he doesn't want to seemingly deal with that anti-infantry turret, but he did destroy 2 gens. That's more than good enough, and our boy doesn't want to rebuild them anyway. Maybe he'll do it at the expo or something. But he also lost the mini bases, so this is a really tough situation to be in. The Arbiter is just gonna leave. Whew. Ah, that was a King's Ralph event. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I saw you picked up on casting a little bit, Bike Rush. That's great. We'll see what these Banshees can do. They're certainly unexpected right now. Team Blue is absolutely not ready to deal with it. Spartan versus Arbiter. Could be going in Arbiter's favor depending on whether there's other leader powers available. Dark Angel will be helping out a little bit with a drop turret. That's a big play. Got to be careful with those mines, not to run into them. I think the Banshees have got this. Hey, he still runs into it. Yeah, careful with the Spartan now, but otherwise the Banshees should easily deal with it. Counterattack, though, is looking strong. It's unusual to see Pavium doing so well on this side, right? Like, you normally don't expect Pavium on Vault. That's just usually not the case. But we've got the Dark Skies Brutes absolutely hammering this base. And it's not doing so hot right now, but EOD stasis is that, so that should shut this down for a moment. Probably not enough time to buy time for shields. He'll have to fly home with the Banshees, but hey, these guys destroyed the base. So as long as he holds himself, then nothing too bad has happened. And oh, actually, Dark Angel has what it takes to save it. He drops in the big Kinsano Firestorm battle group, and that should clean up everything. Like I said, Pavium not the most mobile choice. You cannot reinforce an army like that. And now the mini bases are gonna get it. You're gonna get it very much indeed. Another set of Flamehawk drops. Every unit of Dark Angels right now is veteran except like a handful. Just Gisano living off of drops. Absolute classic. And EOD has all the minis. He could buy some more bases if he wants. And now to go after those generators. You could absolutely stick some plasma bolts in between those generators if so desired. But our Anders gamer will now be calling in the Retriever Sentinel. There's not any significant anti-air here, so you gotta be a little careful with that. Maybe it's time to fix that. Well, Dark Angel's tier 2, EOD is tier 3. So perhaps the answer is with Banshees, but considering that there's already Reavers, you gotta be careful. EOD, no! EOD! Oh, the generator. Maybe this guy can... Okay, he's got it. Arbiter's upgraded to the tier 3 version now. And maybe the Retriever can do something about all this. Definitely don't want to fight this with Banshees. You'll need your own Reavers. And if Dark Angel can spare, it should be also some tanks. But he's currently pumping Wingman Hornets? What? Dark Angel? Man. If you nuke this thing 4 or 5 times, it goes down 5 times. Pretty sure it's 5. Plasma Bolt comes down. Powers the Banshees, but they still don't want to mess with the Reavers. There's too many of them. Best to use the mobility right now and just not mess with this. I hate the Wingman Hornet idea from Dark. It's terrible. Is this Redneck's first tournament appearance? Actually, yes. Oh, wait. Inferno! On Redneck's main, speaking of him. And this Arbiter is just gonna rip it all to shreds. There's no healing here whatsoever. All the buildings are toast. That's the income. Bye-bye. Oh, and there's some elites for good measure. Yeah, take out the last buildings too. And by the way, there's he's trying to make some generators. Why not stop that? Oh. There are 0 points of fortification upgrades done. You can bet. It's all gone. It's all gone. Maybe those Wingman Hornets will do fine. Okay, he's swapping to Vultures. Thank God. Otherwise, I was going to throw a fit. A Spartan here, but pretty inconsequential. This is what matters. Let's see how that goes. We've got a call in on the Lich, but by the time I get there, it's already gone. Too many Banshees. That's a lot of anti-air firepower. Yeah, with the plasma torpedoes. And with Dark Angel now having some vultures himself, he can start the nuking process, but he'll need a whole lot more than one. Dude, EOD has bases everywhere, and there are no buildings for our blue boy. Teal boy, excuse me. Daylon's alright for now. He can make Reavers. Reavers are nice. But then what? Another nuke comes through. Another nuke comes through. Plasma Bolt. Banshees. Retriever is dead, guys. There's no way this lasts. They give up. That's it. EOD and Dark. Oh my goodness, that was such a comeback throughout this series. Not this last game, this was pretty damn well played by Dark Seb. It's just, it was such a long road to get here, wasn't it? That was absolutely insane how they pulled that off. No doubt the penalty game has helped in their favor, so that was great for them, but I think it really hit Daylon's and Redneck's spirit there. Either way, GG's, that's going to be first and second place right there, ladies and gentlemen, with Dark Seb taking first and Rally Flag taking second. GG's. Remember, no losers here, only winners. Once you're in the semifinals, everybody gets the moolah. So, congratulations to the boys. That was a really good Pro League event today, I would say. Always love it when it's a 4-3 outcome. And I think we can finish this tournament. Here's all your medals. There you go. Like I said, Dark Seb. His first test day, which is technically Rally Flag now. Is second place, La Grantinza. Third place, that's Hetchy and Chechos. And Horndoggers, that's number 4. Psychic Wizard and Who was Plucky Wizard's teammate? I have to cheat and check. It was Sniper. That's right. Hope you guys really enjoyed that one. There was a lot of breaks in there, I'm aware. Sorry guys, that took so long. Well, if you guys really enjoyed this, then please leave a like on YouTube. Press the follow button on Twitch. On YouTube, press the subscribe button. And if you have Hype, use Hype. If you want to support us directly, you can also become a patron through our website. Links will be in the chat momentarily. They're also in the about or description sections, depending on where you are. So this is like a small coffee-like payment per month. You get all sorts of perks for it, and we get to exist, as well as maybe do some show matches going forward, in addition to our tournament schedule, which is pretty damn packed already, but nonetheless, we want to do more for you guys. You can also donate directly to the tournaments, to their prize pools, and to our pizza stash as well for our staff. And you can commission show matches directly as well. So these are all options, and it's all in our links. So I'm going to be dropping that into the Twitch chat. For the YouTubers, you just open up the about section or description section, please. It's right there for all the links. Oh, that was some really good series, wasn't it? Oh, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be some more really good series coming up later in this year. Now we're going to be disappearing for a month because I'm going to go and visit family soon. And there's going to be some conflicting Company of Heroes events anyways. But tomorrow we're still on. Tomorrow we've got Dark Angel versus Aatrox in a show match. So do look forward to that. Now we're going to be swapping over to our sponsor segment, however. So as to help pay for this tournament and others to come. So if you guys want to grab our sponsor game for today, Call of Dragons, you may do so. Even just downloading it is already as good as being a subscriber. Seriously, just grab your phone, download the thing. It's super easy to do, and it really helps us out. Thanks very much for considering it. Dark Seb voters obviously walking away with some points there. 2.38 extra turns. So yeah, guys, let me just load that up real quick, and then we'll be in there for like the better part of an hour, maybe 45 minutes or something like that. Let me set a timer for that. After swapping over. Yeah, guys, we gotta do these sponsorships, otherwise these tournaments would not exist. They ain't cheap. So, if you get yourself the game, Call of Dragons, which also is offering me a download bonus for the next patch. Let me just click that as well. Did that work? No. Anyways, no worries. We don't need the bonuses. Let's just fire this up. That's the one. Alright, you gamers. So if you wanna grab the game with our link. Call of Duty, yeah. Sure. Call of Duty, the sponsor game. There. I'm pinning the link for this. If you want to grab that, guys, then that's really helpful as well. Level up your HQ in order to support us. It goes faster if you focus only on the requirements, but obviously if you want to properly play the game, then properly play the game. Get a lot of resources. We're just gonna do what fun activities are possible right now, and we're gonna end the YouTube part of the stream. I'm gonna pop the link in there as well for the YouTubers, and then say bye-bye to the YouTubers. Let's pick up all our rewards. Always something in the daily deals and stuff like that.